welcome to part 2 of season 1 for Spy Family. First one was aired around like April till October, I want to say, and then the second part was next year from October to December. First arc in these first few episodes are a little trigger warning for violence and animal abuse and everything else in this episode. We do get a recap. I don't know what I already forgot what the tally is for that, but I guess I have to take a shot. We do get a new little arc. I think it's like two to three or four episodes. I don't really remember. But we get a new theme song where we get to see my wife. Look at her. She's beautiful. God. And we get a new outro song. It starts off with a recap of everything that has happened for up to 12 episodes, the theme song, and we get back to them, where the Prime Minister is coming for not a meeting, I don't remember what it was called, the conference? I think the conference. And that he's coming for a conference. This is important. And they're finishing up peace between the two countries. The foragers are eating. Lord is looking at her lovingly, as you do, as you look at your wife. I mean, fake wife. You know, like a coworker does. Don't get attached. Breakfast, and Anya's absolutely ecstatic because today's the day that she gets her puppy. The one that she gets rewarded for earning her stolen school. And many more to come. Hopefully, she does. And not enough to nature's bolts. There's a silly little thing where she asks, "Hey, do you think the dog will like peanuts just like me?" And he's like, "Don't do that to the dogs." It's a little silly. They go to the shop. One that is more involved with wives. So they're getting guard dogs, more for protection and everything, but at least it'll probably be cute for Anya to like, right? They look at them. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? Fair. I'd have to give it to them. They are trained. I don't think, I don't know what Anya would prefer. Lord was thinking the same thing, and she just gave him the face of like, "Nuh-uh, I do not want this dog. That dog can will fight me behind the Wendy's." And honestly, fair. So he's panicking, saying, "Do you have like any other dogs that are like, more cuter or anything that could probably kill someone if given the chance?" And yeah, there's a local adoption center nearby. But before they go, he's called for a side mission. So he wants to run a little bit behind to do that and then come back to to his family. Unfortunately, the way that he tries to dip out is the breakfast that Yor made was not agreeing with his stomach, so he has to go to the bathroom. Yor's honestly like pleading, like, "Hey, Anya saves his ass, saying, 'Oh no, he takes a while in there. You should have seen him. He's grateful, but he's also a little bit embarrassed about it.' And this face is so cute. I love that for him. He is so silly. That's my husband. Mwah. Mommy, I'm sorry, mommy." So he's in the car ride, going over there because they have to meet in HQ, because they handler, because this is a big, well, not a big mission, but it's a risk, it's a danger, it's like more than just a side mission. It's a little more dangerous. So it's about a terrorist group that's made up in the local university nearby, and they're trying to start a war. Of course they are, because they got nothing else better to do. They're university students. They go and take him to the second location. Nuh-uh, sister, you ain't taking me to a second location. They're terrorism in a way. Yeah, just take it with a grain of salt. Um, that they're forming a group to take down the prime minister, so they can, so in their words, plunge both sides into a war, which will not go well for both of them. Unfortunately, one of them was caught, and they were trying to do some questioning. Yeah, they were trying to question him, just trying to get as much information as they can. Unfortunately, he was not telling. And then we get to see Handler again. the secret police is also have eyes on them, which is important, but for the next couple episodes. There's like a little quip that he says, like, oh, being a dad and being a spy, that's pretty hard to do. And Lloyd corrects him saying, well, it is part of my mission. This is my job, which I think is very silly. Girl, you are a dad. He was born to be a girl dad, but forced to be a spy, and it sucks here. I'm fighting for my life back here. Of course we cut back to the guy, that they caught, because he couldn't do, his job right, I guess. And we cut back to Handler. We get to see her again. Hi. I think this is like the third time we've seen her. Um, and she's advising them, like, yeah. He's just threatening, like, I won't talk. You can't make me talk. Torture doesn't actually work anyway. There's studies about it. And she's like, I don't fucking care. We caught your leaders. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? And I guess they were going to take him to custody. Yeah, they were going to take him to custody or take him to a different location. And they meet up with the other person, that is their leader. And he's absolutely spilling the beans, saying, no, it was him. Yeah, officer, it was him. He did that shit.
The teacher here is supposed to be the most intense and demanding instructor in all of clowning, and shit, it's Roger, isn't it? It's gonna be Roger. Alright.
Yeah, if I had a nickel for every time I've watched a show with, Bakugo's, English voice actor, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. The group is preparing everything for the big day. Bakugo, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in My Hero? What the hell? Yeah, I didn't recognize it instantly until I was rewatching it with my other friend, with my friend, and then I mentioned it to them, and they were like, "Oh no, I clocked his voice immediately," and I think that's really funny because I didn't, and I had to look it up, and I was like, "Oh, that is Bakugo's English voice actor." Huh. Anyway, wait, what are you doing here? Why are you always playing the villain? What the hell? He did it. He did all of that shit. And this is my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. And he's absolutely pinning it on this guy, and he's just saying, like, this was your idea. What do you mean, nuh-uh? And it's very silly, very goofy. Well, not silly. And he's just giving him the absolute stink eye, which I think is like, damn, salt in the wound, I guess. Handler does not give a shit. She just wants the information from whoever's going to give it to them. Not fortunately, but unfortunate for them, it was Lloyd. She enters the building where the group is. It was Lloyd that was disguised as them. They were somehow able to get footage of the leader, so they were able to disguise it and everything. I don't know if they were able to figure out his voice too, and they were able to get it, and they're able to get him to spill the beans. And their plan was to go to the summit. Oh, it was called the summit. Fuck. Go to the summit and basically bomb the prime minister with bomb dogs, which is insane, considering training those dogs and having the weapons is a lot of money. So they must have finances from something, considering they are university students and they only live off of ramen, probably. That's how I was. So they have to stop this at any cost necessary. So they do have to keep Lloyd just a little bit longer. Rips off disguise. He should rip something. He should rip something else. Bonk. He's which is a little unfortunate, but even if it does turn out to be a failed assassination attempt, just any word gets out, it'll be chaos for everyone involved. Then we cut back to one of the 2 dogs from that's going to be part of that mission. they're not important, but they're part of they're part of this terrorist group, and they go for coffee. And I didn't know this at first. When one of them said that they're a bit long in tooth, which means that they're a little old. I didn't know that that was a thing. I think I noticed. Maybe I don't really know. Then the dog with the white coat, he noticed something, and the little kid's running around, just being a little bit not disobedient, but he's just running around, and he not bites him, but like pulls him back, and just as he pulls him back, the sign falls, and he saves the kid's life. Yeah, of course the kid's he says thank you and everything, and of course, the members in the group scolds him about it. Yeah, saying they shouldn't have ran off. They're a little iffy about the plan, but they can't really change now because it's the day of. It's like submitting a group project, but honestly, fair. Then we cut back a little bit to where Anya's in the adoption center. Uh, She's absolutely freaking out, and she's so cute about it. Look at this. Look at her face. Yours questioning a little bit. Why didn't he suggest this before? But I guess that he probably didn't know, or it was just something in the area. And Anya's going absolutely ham about these pets, about the puppies that are there, the little kitties, the bunnies, all the pets there. She's going absolutely insane. She is hyperventilating. She will pass out in just a little bit if she keeps doing that. Yeah, and she's running around just being absolutely ecstatic about all the animals. Yor, of course, is being a little bit worried because like a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago, she did get kidnapped she did get kidnapped, and this is and if it happens again, it will be the third time. And she warns, she makes her promise. She makes a pinky promise that she will stay in within this vicinity, and she promises, of course. Do you think that she's going to keep that promise? Stay tuned. They're looking around with the animals. Yours talking with one of the breeders, I think, or one of the sales people, or from the adoption people. And they're having a little chat. Anya's looking around at the other pets, and then we see the not two stories, but one of the little scenes that from a little bit ago come in, and we see the dog with the white coat, and Anya's seems to read their mind or have a vision. I don't really know how to describe it. I guess that's the part of the extent of her power. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just here for the sillies. I'm here for Twayor. Yeah, a little bit of a warning for TV static if that's something that you're uncomfy with. She reads his mind, and it's her family, which is weird. Uh, she questions about it, but then she also says, it's thinking about like maybe if I tell her, but she probably won't know what's going on, and then she runs away anyway. So she broke that pinky promise. Yours not gonna be happy, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah, group is. She finds the dogs basically. And she was wondering how was I able to read your mind? Are you but before she questions further, she is listening in on the group. The terrorist group is going over the plan, kind of going over the plan, making a couple plans just in case something were to go awry. They're talking about how after this they're going to plunge this country into a war, taking the other one with them, and reigning supreme, or reigning that the country will be better because of the war, which is really cool, I think. Not really. I'm lying. Unfortunately, one of them was just coming in and they spotted Anya. They told everyone, saying, "Hey, she heard everything." Bakugo, I mean Keith. Sorry, sorry. I'm gonna confuse them for a little bit. They're thinking it's a little drastic, but of course, I mean, she heard the whole thing. Meanwhile, the white-haired, white coat dog, is biting through his thing, and then he comes to rush in to save Anya. Of course, one of them grabs the pipe so he can defend himself against a dog, and he gets scared and then just like hides behind her, and I think that's so silly. She tries to run away. Yeah, of course it's not gonna work. They're gonna kill her. And of course, on the other side of the across the street, Yora's trying to find Anya because she got lost for the third time. Of course, what else is new in this family? Yours asking around. Yeah, yours asking around if they seen, like a pink-haired, little baby. Of course, they haven't seen anything. She jumps all the way to the ceiling, like the little ceiling, support. The support stands in the ceiling. She can't find her there. She's she's thinking absolutely the worst thing possible to happen, that maybe a dog got her, or maybe the kidnappings that have been happening lately have got her. I don't want to mention it, but it was kidnappings for uh, marriage. That's all I'm gonna say. And she's absolutely panicking. She's she's worried if Lloyd's not there. She's going to have a meltdown. She's going to kill at least three other people. Meanwhile, back with Wise, yeah, it jumped. Yeah, this plot. This arc jumps around a lot with like three or four different like groups of people. It's a little confusing, but just bear with me. Wise, where they infiltrates both the hideouts that the guy spilled the beans on. They're empty, and but they do get a lead when one of them was registering their name under for a car. Yeah, so they get the license plate, and they're also suspecting that they have the bomb dogs from this certain this certain project called Project Apple, where they were trying to where they were experimenting on animals to increase their intelligence, increase their attributes, which got shut down because it was from past government that got shut down. But there were rumors flying around that they're still in the black market. So that's probably how they got how the terrorist group got a hand of these dogs. So they have to be careful. And then we cut back to Anya. She's absolutely she's absolutely toast in this situation. Uh yeah, and Bond's still trying to protect her, still hiding behind her though too. But he nudges her, saying, "Hey, I think something's gonna happen soon." And yeah, she gets a vision that the phone's gonna ring, and a few moments later, it does, which they get a call of how they're getting not concept that their intel, not intel, but their info's getting out, that they're getting discovered, and they're a little pissed about that. They're a little pissed, so they have to move on to a different part of the plan. And that's when they don't. But they still have to, like, get rid of the kid, but they don't find them. They do not find this little baby, and he's running. He's absolutely going to town, just getting her away from the situation. And Anya's bonding with this dog, saying that how are you able to do that? Are you like me? Do you have powers? Are we going to create a spin-off series? And it's silly, it's cute. He's running away. Keeping them like a dog on a mission. Dog with a blog.
I am not well.
Yeah, Keith's pissed, as he always is. He's going to get to try to catch up to them because she's seen all their faces. She could tell the police, so he can uh, but they have to abandon this place too. Everyone's just thinking, oh, it's just like a silly little game. She's not. It's like a silly little game. She's a little scared. scared, but she's also like, this is so cool. This is the coolest thing that has happened to me in these past 12 episodes. It's suddenly filled with like, not emotion, but yeah, bravery and just like, yeah, that we are going to beat these, yeah, guys up. We are going to be able to take them down. And it changed, the art style changes a little bit to kind of like how in the dodgeball episode of just like that pure, yeah, just bright, yeah, bright colors, absolutely beautiful animation that I love, and it's really cute. I have a suspicion that maybe that is just like Anya's imagination in a way, but oh, I don't know. I just really like you when they have like little details like that. But unfortunately, the dog was just going around in circles. He tires himself out, and Keith and them reach up, yeah, catches up to them, which I mean, A for effort. She tries to run away again, but they, like pull on the dog, and Keith is accompanied by another guy saying, "Yeah, okay, you just do it," and he feels a little not appalled, but he's just like he apologizes about it, but before he gets hurts a little hair on her, Mama Yor comes in, and she absolutely decks the fuck out of him. As she should. He ping pongs, yeah, all over those walls, and God, I wish that was me. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. She saves him. Yeah, Keith is absolutely gobsmacked. Uh, and your says, "What do you think you're doing with my baby? I'm gonna kick your asses." But she's also thinking that this is part of like, the kidnapping thing, not for anything else that he's doing. And that's the end of episode 13. Uh, Episode 13 also covers just 18 and 19, and the manga has this little here for the cover of volume 4. Oh, it also is also the start of volume 4. I forgot to mention that. I don't think that there's much changed, is the thing. Just like a few things added here and there, just in case that you didn't watch the first season. And just like a quick little recap where just like you just forgot. Part 2 starts in October 2022. I forgot to mention that. Intro and outro, we get to see them again. Look at my wife. Look how good this intro is. God, Lord is so baby. Yeah, baby girl. I love him. Look at him. Yeah, the end animation is really good too. And you get to see the entire apartment layout. It's really good, and I love it so much. I'm gonna throw up. To episode 14. This is gonna be a more intense and a more rapid fire episode, considering there's a lot going on, and they to pack in 23 minutes. So yeah, also trigger warning for violence, animal abuse, just a little bit. We come back to Yor being an absolute girl boss that she is, threatening them as she does, saying her baby is way too young to be married. He's not denying or accepting it. He's just absolutely gobsmacked that she was able to throw that guy. She says that she just got married last year. Her face is so cute. I love her. I gotta eliminate these two. Tries to get the dog to tag her. She's not having it. She almost runs after him, but she thinks against it. She's upset with Anya, of course. She broke her promise of not running off. Igor gives her a stern talking to when they get home. Absolutely destroy anything that comes between her and her baby. Of course, the dog runs away. Keith is just like, okay, well, I gotta go before I start a crowd. And he was about to take the white coat dog with him, but he's resisting, and he just dips, but not after kicking him. Yor's relieved that her daughter's safe. She is going to get a stern talking to later, but she's just glad that she's safe, and she's just wondering, hey, where'd you get this dog from? You were just in the pet shop. Not pet shop, but you were just in the adoption center like a couple hours ago. How did you get this dog? And Anya tells her everything, saying, hey, this is part of a terrorist group that they're gonna use bomb dogs. She's absolutely terrified, as she should. She's a mother now, a mother now, and she will kick the shit out of you for her baby. And she's checking this dog, yeah, but he's deemed safe, and he doesn't seem to have any weapons or anything, or just any indication that he's a threat to them. She uses a leash to wrap up the other guy that she knocked out unconscious. Yor goes to the phone to tell the police about the group. She also makes it abundantly clear that she was just a normal housewife. Yeah, Yor calls the police to get this guy arrested and to tell all the information about the terrorist group and the dogs and just, yeah, what they look like and what they're trying to do. Because she did listen in to them. And meanwhile, that they're just sitting there waiting, basically. Anya gets another future vision from this dog, and it shows the same frame. Also a trigger warning of like uh static. Yeah, but it shows that Lloyd is gone. And then she gets another vision where it's plunged into chaos, where the bell tower rings at the hour, and there's the bomb goes off and everything's in rubble, and underneath that rubble is Lloyd, and he's dead. And Anya's absolutely terrified. Write that down, write that down! AU time, baby! To the two sides, plunging into a war, basically. Yeah, at first she's terrified, thinking, I have to be able to stop this. I'm gonna, why don't I tell you? Why don't I tell my mom? But she's also worried that, how do you know that? Yeah, like, how do you know that this is going to be possible? And she's worried that they're going to abandon her. So she's shaking this dog. Yours just like, girl, yeah, girl, please. That dog has been through enough. Girl, do not do that to him. She goes back to the phone, and Anya's thinking, okay, I'll come up with a plan, to get us out of here and try to stop this as best as we can. She comes up with an excuse that Lloyd needs more toilet paper. You know what? Yeah, honestly, understandable. And then she just goes off with this dog. Yours absolutely terrified, like, oh no, not again. I cannot let this child be kidnapped for the fifth time. I think it's the fifth time. This has happened before, and it will happen again. Fourth or fifth time. I can't really remember. And yeah, she hangs up the phone and she just tries to run after them. Also, Naruto. I forgot about the Naruto running. Dog versus an assassin, so they can't go that far. But anyway, we cut back to Handler. Hi. Where they were able to intercept the message of where this one person is, and some of the information about the terrorist group, and where they're going to hit and everything. Eventually they do get the group, not including Keith. They take him into questioning, and by questioning I mean they absolutely blindfold them and just like throw them into this room. uh and you know what, fair. They had explosives, so they were able to secure those, and they are questioning, why are why are you doing this? They are doing this to bring Ostania to its greater glory. They are resisting, telling them to eat shit and die. Handler comes in. Wife, hi. Oh, hey, Lord. Then he gets his face caved in. Damn. She threatens them with a gun. That they don't know, jack about war, how it is brutal. Whoop, back to Keith. He goes over the plan about how he's going to kill him with the dog. On the way over, the dog catches the scent, chases him, bite him, boom. All the plans you made, trash. Makes their trap to lead them away. Lloyd! They go to the clock tower and wipe them out by any means necessary. They're both tired of this ongoing onslaught. I forgot Anya ran away. And Handler comes in. Hi. Hi. She comes in, and this speech gave me chills. Yeah, well, not chills, but like it gave me chills watching this. I was absolutely terrified, but I was absolutely enamored by this woman. Don't know what that says about me. This better not awaken something in me. This is supposed to be a serious episode. Shut up. Shut up. She absolutely, yeah, she also kicks the shit out of one of them. Yeah, what an absolute queen. Uh, yeah, and takes out her gun, yeah, threatening them, considering they want to start a war, you're going to get a war. Then we cut back to without Keith, and Keith is off, yeah, off to the side, thinking, okay, plan A and B are, you have failed. I have one more, yeah, in my sleeve. I don't have a lot of time. I gotta hit the ground running. I gotta get this good, go through. And he figures out to hit the clock tower. Yeah, with a makeshift bomb, of course. Uh, the agents and the secret, not secret agents, but the agents and the state, yeah, so he can lure them out, so he can be able to attack the minister. Um, of course, casualties are gonna happen, but he says them's the breaks, pal. And I'm just like, damn. We cut back to Handler that is going to send a couple of their groups of agents into around to seek where Keith is and to locate him and to stop him. So Lloyd, not Lloyd, yeah, Lloyd, Lloyd's group gets sent to the clock tower. And he also has a little moment where he is just tired of this war. I wonder why that is. Ooh, backstory. We cut right back to Anya that was somehow able to outrun her mom. I mean, she is on a dog. I don't know how she did it. Don't ask me. You have plot device. They reach to the clock tower, and she's trying to find out from the future vision that when it's going to go off. Yeah, and of course she can't read the clock. She's just like me for real. And then she asks someone, "Hey, do you know when that's gonna, that's gonna ring?" They of course say in like 15 minutes. So, uh, they have to try to figure out a way to get into the clock tower. Of course, you run into Keith. Of course he does, and he has one of the bomb. I forgot to talk about the bomb dog. Keith has one of the bomb dogs that he's going to use against the prime minister. She cannot read clocks. She's just like me for real. She's thinking, okay, we have a little bit of time. Let's get to the clock tower and then we'll figure out from there. Bond Bond notices, well, not notice, but he has a vision that Keith and them are there, and they almost get caught. The bomb dog gets out, because I guess he either senses them or smells them, and there's like an intense little moment of just them being stared down. Well, not stared down, but uh, just having a tense moment, whether he's going to get caught by this dog. Keith, of course, pulls it back, and because he needs them, because he's running out of time. Anya's reading his mind. Of course she is. He made a makeshift bomb in the clock tower, and to lure all the agents out. Um, so he's able to have a better opening to attack the minister. Anya's running out of time. She runs to the clock tower, and they reach to the top. I think it was the top floor. I don't remember. To the fourth floor, and they reach to the farthest door. And she has a moment where she's just like me. I wouldn't be thinking about it either. Where she's reaching for the door. Bond warns her, of course, and she's like, "Oh, fuck! I forgot there's a bomb in there." She figures out a different way to get in through a little window with the help of Bond, to push her in, and she's ready to disarm this bomb. She's seen plenty of spy war episodes. She could probably disarm a bomb. Except that the bomb, it has black wires, and in the cartoons it's mostly red and blue wires, of course. But it's fine. Fucking we ball. And so she's also panicking, saying, "I'm not gonna be able to do this, but they're gonna come in. But I can just warn my dad." that there's a bomb in here, but he might find out that she's a telepath and he wouldn't want her anymore. And she was panicking, just but she also for her father to be able to achieve world peace. And but then it shifts to this ketchup bottle. Uh then we cut back to Twilight's team. I already forgot the old guy's name. I'm so sorry. We cut them, reaching to the bell tower. They reach to the floor where the bomb is. And they notice a little note. This scene is so silly. Not really that silly, but this is an intense episode. But I like the little moments here and there where they're just trying to cut tension, but they also are still focused on it. Um, where there's a message and they're just confused by it. Lloyd noticed immediately, like I think that's ketchup, but I already forgot his name, but he just rushes in, and we and then we cut to the next scene where Anya is just waiting. She's terrified, she's worried, she can't read her dad's mind from where she is from the bell tower, so it seems like she has a bit of a range with her telepathy. I could not tell you how far that is. The distance is not my strong suit. I also am not good at backgrounds. And soon the clock tower rings at the hour. It rings for a little bit. They're a little worried, but then nothing happens, and she sees that the future vision switches from just Anya and Yor to what it was originally.
Hola, ¿dónde estás? ¡Contéstese! ¡Te estoy llamando desde hace rato! ¡Te mando WhatsApp! ¡Te mando Munda! ¡Te mando...
Lloyd stops him, of course he does, and then the scene where he's like, just as I suspected, or like, no you didn't, you're a liar, first off, girly. And he figures out that there's a bomb, but they're not going to have time to defuse it, of course, because the secret police is also going to that location. They suspect that Keith is going to go for more drastic measures, so they go to the minister's, go to where the minister is, and he develops a plan, where because there's also the secret police that's also going to help escort him to the summit. He's a little annoyed that he can't do anything in Estonia without the state spies, and honestly fair. And Yuri's there. Hi. He's here, chat. Unfortunately, someone comes in, and comes out of the office, and they escort him, but he just fucks off on his own, and it's actually Lloyd. Ooh, he just switched. He just switched suits with the minister. He took the clothes off his bag, and I'm like, God damn, girl, that is silly. And you know what? Fair. And the minister is absolutely pissed about it, and so Sylvia's just like, well, that's part of the job. What did you expect? That he was going to come up with a different plan to do this? He's the master of disguise. He does go to the summit anyway, but not without putting his clothes back on. The minister? Probably smash. Anyway, Lloyd, the minister, that Keith is following. Keith ends up following the minister, which is Lloyd. Yuri and the secret police are a bit confused that the minister is going around in circles, and so is Keith. The rest of Twilight's team is able to locate what the car is and everything, and try to take him down. But of course, he has still gunpowder, so they were able to knock them out. And they warn him to be careful. Of course, he goes towards the river. Starts evacuating the car. Of course, Keith is saying, "There's no one. There's no one near there. I'm sure I'm able to eliminate him." He's hiding, he's running, yeah, and he sends the dog out for him. Yeah, he sends the dog out. And he's just running and gunning, man. He's absolutely flaunting his ability to, yeah. Keith is absolutely surprised because he thought he was just like his 69-year-old guy. And you know what? He still got it. Good for him. They and he and then Lloyd, the minister, ends up in like a little, like a tight alleyway where Keith is not able to get to, and but the bomb dog is. And then this is going to be a bit of a cliffhanger. The dog goes for the attack, and Lloyd takes off his mask, and reaches for his gun, pointing at the dog. And this is where the cliffhanger ends. Spoilers for the next episode. If you don't want to hear this, you could just skip to whatever the timestamp is. He doesn't shoot the dog. He actually shoots the strap where the bomb is. Bites into him, and he just throws it into the ocean. But it's a little bit aggressive, where he does, like, throw the dog into the garbage not can, the garbage place disposer, no, the garbage disposal, where he's going to let them out eventually afterwards. Mission 20, it's episode 14 is mission 20 and 21 together. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of episode 14. Episode 15, where we left off the last episode with the cliffhanger if he was going to, like, eliminate the dog or not. We get a recap time, even though this was 2 episodes ago. Baby, let's go! What he ends up doing is he shoots the little straps where the bomb is, and the dog latches onto his arm, biting him. He got a bullet through suit. He grabs it and throws it into the lake. But Keith was able to catch up to them, and he sees, oh, the geezer finally got bit, so he's going to detonate the bomb. But it ends up that it blows up in the river. He's a little shocked, a little impressed, and just a tiny bit scared. And all the water that was coming up from the bomb, has like a little mist, and where you can't see Twilight, of course. Ooh, mystery person. Ooh, tall and mysterious. Hey, who is this guy? This was not the person I was following, like, 10 minutes ago. He's a little scared, and he's like, fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Of course he gets taken down, because one, they recognize the license plate, and two, his car is full of bullets, so he basically just put himself out in the open, giving himself a target. And there's also the scene where, Twilight looks so cool and mysterious and hot and sexy. I mean, sorry, who said that? Who said that? What the fuck? Y'all are a freak. Anyway, sorry. We cut back to, where Keith is, where, you're still looking for Anya, of course, because they still not was able to find her. Keith is driving, just driving recklessly, just trying to get away, speeding up and everything. Yor sees, Yor sees him and absolutely does not let it go. She will fight him. She jumps off from the bridge, and the quote of, get out of the road, dummy, is really funny to me, because he could have said any other, he could have just cursed, but that's just really funny. It's silly. It's so silly. I know I said silly before, just shut up, this is my video. But she kicks the absolute shit out of the car, causing it to crash into one of the lampposts, and you know what? Fair. I need me a woman like that. Good for her. That's my wife. I mean, sorry. La la la, time to call the police. And she calls the police saying, "Hey, it's the housewife again. You know, the normal housewife that just passed by. The leader of the terrorist group got into a car accident, but I didn't cause it. Why would you think the normal housewife would cause the car accident? Anyway, I gotta go." And she goes to run off to go find Anya again. Yeah, we cut back to where Twilight is, or Lloyd. It's interchangeable at this point, where they're talking about the mission and also talking about the they're also talking about the remaining dogs that were supposed to be used for that was supposed to be used, but they're going to keep it for investigations and stuff. And Lloyd departs. Handler's there too. This is important. Lloyd departs to go try to see his family. Trying to come up with a plan of like how he was in the he was in the bathroom for like a good majority of the day. They did this in like, I want to say like in the morning. It's probably like mid afternoon at this point, like probably evening. How he was on fighting for his life for the past couple hours to check in on your dad and ran away, and you followed her. Congrats to Puppy too. He's soft. I love him. Handler comes in, asks questions. What happened. He gets out of the pet shop that they were originally at first, and he sees that Yor and Anya are coming back up that in the original meeting spot that they were. He's questioning them, of course, saying, "Hey, how did it go?" Anya, with the lie that she said before, uh, was trying to look for Lloyd to give him more toilet paper, and she ran off. Of course, she did. And you're running after her. And of course, Anya got a dog along the way. Lloyd feeling a little guilty that they had to be mixed up in the mission, causing them to be in danger, of course, not becoming attached to this family or something. Yours absolutely apologetic, saying about the breakfast that she fed him, that he was fighting for his life in the shitter, and I think that's so silly. Of course, he notifies Handler where she was watching what was happening. Um, of course, she comes out, dressed as the secret police. I didn't notice this detail because I'm a little stupid. Trying to round up all the bomb dogs. Also telling them, hey, keeping it on the down low, not to cause a scene or not cause anything, any drama to happen or just like any rumors. Anya gets the vision. Anya gets the future vision that she had before, where they're all together. But before Handler could take the dog so they can put it under investigation. Of course, Anya's having a little fit about it, saying that she wants this dog. This is her dog, and they're fighting. Lloyd is fighting her over it. Handler's just there. Yours just not. She's like, this is out of my hands. I'm not gonna be involved in this. And you know what? Fair.
Objection! Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
She's absolutely having a fit. She's crying her eyes out, whining and arguing that she wants this dog, of course. She also pulls out the, if I don't get this dog, I'm not gonna be good. I'm going to flunk school and just not study at all, which shocks both Lloyd and Handler because she is part of the mission for Operation Strix. They're trying to calm her down. Everyone's not having a good time, and Handler's just has a moment, and she says, "Okay, you could keep the dog." Lloyd's flabbergasted. He's like, "What the fuck do you mean?" Yeah, he's keeping the dog. Oh, Lloyd's also trying to negotiate with her, saying, "Yeah, he's gonna have a good home. He's gonna have good food. Yeah, you can't keep the dog. Didn't you wanted to say that you wanted a small dog? Yeah, he was part of the bad guys. Yeah." And she's just arguing back, throwing point after point, and she's just not giving up. She's not moving. But it's your responsibility. But Anya's also worried about the other dogs, yeah, that was part of this. And Handler has a little moment. She has a touching little moment with Anya. It's saying, yeah, promising her that they are going to have good homes and good food. And it's very cute. It's very heartwarming. It does, yeah, it is so sickeningly sweet. I got a toothache out of it. Yeah, Handler's reassuring her that he did not have the best life. Yeah, being, yeah, hoping that she will make this a home for him. Handler's reminiscing, yeah, about how sweet Anya is. Lloyd, of course, is like, you don't know the fucking half of it. This baby is, he's, she's making me have gray hairs, and I'm not even that old yet. I don't even know how old Lloyd is, but he's old enough, I think. He's probably 30. Yeah, Handler saying that, yeah, she used to have a daughter, used to. So we get a little bit, just a teeny tiny little lore of Handler, but they do need to take the dog, yeah, to run a health screening and to make sure that he does not have any bumps in him. Yeah, the lithium battery in his mouth. They go home. Anya and Yor are just like absolutely ecstatic. Yeah, just excited too that they were able to stop the bad guys, that they were the ones who saved the day. Ooh, if anyone find out, they would be shocked that a little baby and a little housewife did. Lloyd is absolutely drained. He's not having a good time. He will sleep for 15 hours if given the chance. He is a spy. He will not do that. And then it cuts back, I think, to the next day, or Anya is excited to have her dog back, and the doorbell rings. Yeah, Bon comes over and he's like stuffing his surroundings, and then it shows the future vision that comes to fruition. Just that scene, and I think it's really cute. It's a really sweet scene. It also shows a little bit of how his life was before he met Anya, before he met this entire family, how he didn't have the best life, how he was abused and just absolutely just not having, being experimented on. He is just happy to be in this family. The music, I'm crying. Yeah, not being able to do anything about it, and he's not ecstatic, but it shows that he's happy. Um, and it's a really cute moment. It's so sweet. But the summit was a success, and they were able to successfully de-escalate it. And we cut to another part where she's going back to school because, of course, she's like 5, 6, 4. I don't know. And she's not going to earn Estella this way because they do have to keep a secret. And Lloyd warns, well, not warns her, but not threatens. Just, hey, if you talk about this, they might take it away and we won't. I also wanted to add, this is editing Punny, like, very, very last minute, like, last few days before this has to be posted. But I also wanted to include that, whenever he was saying this as well, he was saying it with his back turned. And he has the ass of a fucking plank, and I'm still so mad. What the fuck? I hate it here. We'll never see you ever again. So she resorts back to plan B, which is the friendship scheme. And the way that she's going to execute this plan is that she's going to mention her dog, and he's going to be so ecstatic about it, and that her dog is so much bigger than his. He's going to be threatened about it and be like, "Oh, you have to come over to my house." That's how they're going to complete the friendship scheme. But she needed a text subject, and she's a little she's thinking this plan is going to go absolutely perfectly. Do an experiment first. And she talks to Becky saying, hey, I just got a dog. And they're talking about, how big, what's their name. And Becky invites her over to her house so their dogs could play together. Anya thinking that this worked, but of course that's her best friend. But she just straight up abandons her. She's a little bit annoyed about it. Yeah, but it's Anya. What else do you expect from her? And yeah, she goes to try to find Damien, and she gloats about her dog, saying, "Yeah, it's big and fluffy." Damien, not giving a fuck. He does not give a fuck about your dog, girl. He's like, okay, so what? And it's so yeah. She's devastated. Damn, stop it, she's already dead. She gets home from school, Mr. Doggy jumps her and gives her a welcome home kiss. Yeah, licks. It is very cute. He's just so excited. It didn't work. And Edwin and Emil and Edwin are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you took her down." He didn't mean to do this, by the way. Yeah, he was just genuinely like, okay, I don't care. Um, yeah, but he felt kind of bad about it, and he was like, I was genuinely not trying to, but okay, I can fix this. And he's just trying to patch things up, like, so what's the name of your dog? You know, trying to be casual about it, casual that you don't have a big secret crush on her, but whatever. And she's absolutely so happy about it. She's so happy, but she didn't name her dog is the problem. So she just says Mr. Doggy, and he's so mad about it, and he just leaves and saying, "You don't deserve a dog." And I'm like, ouch. First off, fair, but second off, that's a bit rude, but okay. It cuts to the cafeteria. It cuts to lunchtime where Anya and Becky are talking. Yeah, talking about what would you name what would you name your dog? Like maybe something like you like Peanuts, but considering her dog is a lot bigger than Peanuts, maybe like a characteristic. But then they end up, but she ends up just telling her, maybe just go with what your mom and dad says, because you're absolute shit at naming things. And honestly, fair. Me, that's just me. Yeah, there's also a moment where they come back home, and and Mr. Doggy is absolutely ecstatic to have her back home. And he's showing his affection, and I love this scene. Yeah, look at this. This is so cute. I'm hanging this on my wall. Thank you. Where he's just excited, and your Lloyd suggests that they go to a pet park nearby. Um, yeah, they're walking over there, and Lloyd is telling her, hey, this is a big responsibility. Every parent's when a child gets a pet or like something, that's like really, that's like that needs extra careful. That this dog needs discipline, to be stern to, etc., etc. And he also needs a name. Something something with a strong consonant. Uh, and your Miss here is saying cause of death, and she's so real for that. I mishear everything all the time. I love her so much. They take him to a nearby dog park. On the way, he comments the responsibility of a dog. And she's just having something else going on. I don't even know how to describe the scene other than just this. Anyway, they get to the pet park, saying simple names are to help him remember, and strong vowels. Her doesn't know what the fuck's going on. She could cause why did I write this? She could cause my death. Bonk. Yeah, and she plays fetch with her boot. He doesn't do it. She has to fetch her boot. She's thinking it might work better with a name. Anya's absolutely ecstatic with all the different dogs in the park. Bond is just there. He's an old soul, so he's not gonna be like as as energetic as the other pups probably. I don't actually know. One of the dogs in the park snatched it from her. She reaches for them. They terrify her. Gets scared. Mr. Doggy is there. The dog gets scared and lets go of the gloves. He tips him over. The lady scolds Mr. Dog. and she's trying to teach him tricks, but she's also thinking, I think it would be better if you had a name so we can teach tricks to you. And she's also going around the park to everyone saying, hey, how'd you name your dog? Why did you name your dog this way, etc., etc. And it's very silly. It's a very goofy scene. And she's just throwing names out there, just putting names together, um, just putting names together, trying to see what fits. Yours just happy that that she's having fun, and Lloyd's thinking, reminiscing about what he said, how he said that he's your responsibility till the end. And he's thinking how ironic that is, considering this family was until the end of Operation Strix, and him saying that he's going to make sure that that they're safe and secure after everything that happens. How thin the pieces between both countries, how he needs to protect the peace between the countries, and how thin it is considering the most recent arc that just happened, the most recent attack of terrorists. Um, they head home, but Anya forgets her gloves. Of course she does, and she's trying to look for them. Bond finds them in a Pipple's. I think it's a Pipple. I don't actually know. A Pipple's mouth, and she tries to go grab it, but of course the dog's going to be a little bit aggressive about it. She's a little scared shitless, and honestly, fair. I would too. But Bond intimidates them and they drop it. Of course, their owner is a little bit of a bitch about it. But they retrieve they retrieve Anya's glove, and Anya has a realization, not realization. She, yeah, she's thinking about the episode in Bodman where he retrieved the gloves from. He retrieved something from for the princess, and she's thinking she found the most perfect name, considering this dog also has gloves like Bondman, and so she dubbed the dog's name Bond. And she has a silly little like a little bow tie, but it's also a collar, and I think that's so cute. I love that character design. I love it so much. They have a cute little moment where she's just showing them around, where to eat, where to eat. She also picks one of the dog food, a little. Okay, cool. Where to go to the bathroom, and to find out his origin story in a way. Lloyd is absolutely pissed because he did say that she needs to study, but she's not gonna pay attention. Uh, and he gets out of his bath, and your beckons him to come over, and there's this scene where she's having a little nap with her dog, and it's so cute. They let her off for this, considering she went through a lot. It's crazy. And that's the end of episode 15. Episode 15 is mission 22 and 23 together. Two missions together, some don't. It just depends for the pacing or for how the story to continue. Garbage container that he is going to let that dog out later. There is it's a little in the manga, I think. Oh, at the end of the chapter, the dog's just confused, and it says afterwards the dog was spotted, adopted by a kindly agent, and I think that is very cute. The end of volume 4, baby. I forgot this episode's one of my favorites too. We're up to episode 16, where I forgot that it's kind of a split episode, so I'm gonna have to be not very detailed because there are two stories. So it's not gonna be as detailed and as thorough, but we start off with like a really intense scene. of Yor coming home late, and Lloyd's a little worried. But they don't, like, they're not, they have their secrets. They don't really try to pry into each other's lives as much, but she's been coming home late, and yeah, late for dinner. She finally comes home, but she has this grim look in her face. And when Lloyd asks, "Hey, do you want to start dinner?" She declines and just goes to bed, which kind of worries Lloyd. And Anya's a little is a little questioning about it too. But she does read using his spy mentality in a way, Bond's future vision, and see that her mom's has her face in her hands, which she's wondering why. She's a little worried because thinking that her mom's crying. She's worried, and while she's in her room, she's thinking, if I don't complete this, then I might lose them. We cut from the theme song because that's not important right now. We're focused on You're the wifey. And we cut to City Hall where they're all getting out for the day. And it's a little and Camilla has something to do, so she can't join Millie out for some drinks. This is important. Just hold on to that for a second. Your stops by the grocery store, and the music is really intense. It's like not chilling, but it's just like there's something that's gonna happen eventually, and perhaps there is blood in the bag. Perhaps. It's something that happened. That she makes it to the location with the same grim expression that she did earlier, and she knocks on the door, and it's Camilla. And it seems like something's gonna happen, that they're gonna fight, or she's gonna kill her, or something, or possibly gonna kiss. Sorry. Sorry, but no, she just yells at her about her squishing the tomatoes, and she's going to help her cook the mess of tomatoes. It was squished tomatoes. Dominic, hi bestie. Of course it was Dominic's comments about how she's still trying. Camilla scolds him for butting in class. Dominic comes in. He compliments his wife. Of course he is. Yor begs her to help her. She declines. He invites her for a few lessons to teach her. She's prepared. She's not so enthusiastic about it, and she says he has to taste her cooking. Of course, it was Dominic's idea. She wasn't. She didn't want to be a part of this. Of course she did. And we cut back to a little bit ago where she was telling her coworkers, "Hey, can someone help me cook? Please, for the love of God. Yeah, please save me. I cooked for my husband like last arc, and he was fighting for his life in the bathroom all day. They all are not very helpful. One has a housemaid that helps her. Of course, Camilla's just like, take a class, and Millie knows how to work the can opener, which, same girly. She's just like me. Dominic comes in, and he basically invites Yor to come over and come over so Camilla could teach her. She's the best option she's the best option that they have. She's not ecstatic about it. Of course, she's absolutely pissed about it, and she's telling him, giving him punishment that, hey, you're gonna try her food, and he just backs off saying, hey, well, I invited someone so they can try it with me, so I don't just die alone. And here comes Yuri, the fan favorite baby. he's yeah. But he came prepared as well. He brought backup. Yuri! Yor didn't know this was happening. He's back, chat. He's come in, and he heard from little birdie, that's Dominic, of course, that Yor was cooking dinner. He wanted to know what the occasion was, but she was basically just doing it to get better at being better for Lloyd and Anya. He's absolutely pissed about it. Of course he is. And he says that, she's doing it for Lloydie? Yeah, that she's just keeping it a secret from them. And she's trying to get better, so she could keep this family from falling apart because of her and her cooking. She suggests, hey, we could try mistrone, and she brings all the different ingredients that are also not included, including a chocolate, rope, and a cactus. Which, you know what? Points for creativity, girly. I I do not blame you. Yeah, she starts the recipe off. Killing fishes? Easy. Cooking? No. Peeling potatoes? Worse. Cutting the meat? Here, paper thin. No one bats an eye. Cutting veggies and the cutting board. It's in the name, I'll give you that. Yeah, she starts to get to work and, like, prepping the potatoes, cutting the veggies and meats and everything. She's absolutely failing. She's trying her best. I love that for her. Camilla's pissed. Yeah, Camilla's just absolutely just not having it. And yeah, Yuri's just mad that Camilla's like yelling at his sister. Yeah, he's being protective. Uh-huh. He exclaims to just divorce and move out, but if she does that, her cover is blown. And she has this. They are friends. She felt bad. She felt guilty. Yeah, she's always been great. Yeah, coworker. And she's just she's also begging to Camilla, hey, please help me with this. And she for a moment feels bad, and she has a soft she has a moment, and she just basically just just basically just gather it up and just uh simmer it for a little bit. Dominic comes in saying that, see, she does have a soft spot, and I love them. They're great. They are absolutely wonderful. I love them so much. Of course, it's done.
Is it burnt? Let me see.
It looks good.
Nicole!
And Yuri's the first one to try it. He tries it and he's throwing up, but he's pretending that it's really good. They are absolutely not. They are not convinced, and it's Dominic's and Camilla's turn. They're absolutely floored. She's confused at where in the instructions that she failed so miserably. You try another dish like a meatball that fails miserably too. And Yuri almost dies because of it. Yuri almost dies because of it. He mentions about his mom, and Camilla, forgot that. Yeah, she told him about that, or maybe it was Lloyd, because he did mention at the party, hey, they lost their parents at a very young age. I don't know who told them. Yeah, told him that, but someone told them. Someone told him, and someone told the entire the the entire party uh that he somehow survived yours cooking. um Camilla tries. Well, do you know any recipes that maybe your mom made when y'all were younger? And they remember of a stew with a fried egg on top. Camilla, that out. Maybe they'll be able to help you. And she follows the directions a lot more closely this time, so she's not fucking up this time. And while the stew's simmering, Camilla, comments that she doesn't have, she's not a robot about everything. This family has changed her. Found family. Have that robotic look to her. That robotic look to her, that she seems a lot more human. Your comments, of course, but Camilla's pissed about it, being like, "Girl, are you gloating? Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of my house!" And then Dominic's commenting, not commenting, complimenting his wife or girlfriend. I don't remember if they're married or not. But he does comment that it smells really good, and they all try it. Hopefully that it doesn't kill them. But Camilla tries it. It's really good, and both of the Breyer children try it as well. I almost said twins. They're not twins. They're 7 years apart. I keep forgetting. They try it, but it seems to be missing something. So, and they're from a certain region that that probably adds sour cream. So Camilla adds that, and they all try it again, and it instantly sparks a memory that they had, and it was exactly how it was when they were kids. They leave for the day. They leave for the night, and Dominic also compliments to his wife that that she has a soft spot, and yeah, he's absolutely complimenting the hell out
So
of his
much,
wife,
and it
and she's
shows.
blushing,
Grumpy and
and it's so cute. I
Sunshine.
love them so much. We cut back to Lloyd. Yeah, we cut back to Lloyd and Anya, training bond, and Yor comes in, and she's holding a bag. Lloyd is a little bit confused, and she announces that she's gonna make dinner. They're both terrified as hell, which understandable. I would be too if I if I had to survive my own cooking. And yeah, she basically already spills the beans that she's been trying to practice being better at cooking. Um, I mean it. They both yeah, they both are like a little on edge about it, but it does smell good. They get served and everything, and they're both a little skeptical, saying, "Oh, this is probably our last meals," but they both enjoy it. They both really like it. And Yora's absolutely ecstatic about it. Um, I'm, and it's really cute. She just starts crying, and I don't know. I feel like for most of this, she was just she was just using her assassin's job as that's what she was. Yeah, that's what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to kill people. That's her job, and she was using this to as her cover. But as more time goes on and she spends more time with this family, she's getting attached, and she feels like maybe the assassin's job and this family is maybe having this family is what she needed, what she is more than what she was supposed to do in this lifetime. Yeah, that since but more on that later. And it's really really cute that she was only using this family for a cover, of course. But considering that she's seen how ecstatic that they are and everything, she realized that it makes her also happy, and it's planted. Yeah, they both love this family, and I'm crying and I'm shaking and I'm going to throw up. And it's really cute. And she gives them like a little dessert. It was probably good. It was not. They they both had tummy aches later. But then we cut then we cut to Frankie smoking a cigar. Of course he is. And then there's the second part of the episode, which is an extra mission from Volume 4. And Lloyd meeting up with him and saying, what did you need? Of course, he fell in love with one of the girls, one of girl number 22 probably. I wasn't actually keeping count. This is probably one, so I'm just gonna say one, because there's a couple, but I'm not gonna say who. Yeah, and he just wanted advice, but Lloyd is absolutely not having it. Frankie's is like threatening him, saying, "Hey, I could sell your information to the secret police." He's absolutely not having it, and he will beat the shit out of you. POV, he will beat the shit out of you. Frankie like scrambling. Say, I can make a device for you if you help me out with this thing. And they go to I guess to a local coffee shop, and he tells them everything about this girl. Frankie lays down the info about his new crush, name, height, hair color, blood type, street address, typical things in a dating profile. They're whispering, by the way. Very very descriptive about this person. Lloyd is not pleased about it. He does say that he seems very stalkerish about that, and Frank is just trying to cover his ass, saying if that he he's in love with this woman. That's why he knows so much about her. He just needs the most perfect plan. And that after gathering, that's all he knows how to do. So Lloyd devised like a little flowchart that goes absolutely insane. Um, that goes absolutely insane of trying to pick the right question. Frankie's not having it. He's getting a little bit overwhelmed considering there's like hundreds, probably thousands of answers that he could choose from. And yeah, he gets frustrated saying, is there, I just need a perfect plan. Lloyd, of course, saying that I wouldn't have a job if that was the case, but I could, feed you answers. I could feed you answers if you'd want to. Frankie's like, no, do not, you are not, you are not going to ruin my chance with this girl. Yeah, Disney Channel show shenanigans. You're going to hear his flirting technique, and it's going to be worse for everyone. He dresses as Frankie's target in a way, and they start discussing plans and just like voice acting out and just practicing how you're going to flirt with this woman. Of course, he's not going to. Will he pass? Will he fail? Is it just like Anya when she was doing the interview? Who knows? They stay there for at least a couple hours. Frankie, Lloyd is everyone's type. Frankie is also my type. But that's a conversation for my therapist. Thank you very much. You know what? Pop off, King, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know what? That seems like something I would say, though. Not gonna Lloyd was like, that's gross. Girl, shut the fuck up. We cut back to, and then we cut to, I believe, the next day, where, the foragers are going out, going to an outing, and they're going to the obstacle course, of course, to Anya's request, and they cross paths with Frankie, and Lloyd asks him about the date. He of course, I think he's like bullshitting out of his mouth, saying, "Oh yeah, oh her, she was absolutely ecstatic, but I had come to a date with the biggest, the big macho man that I am." But she had to run home because her gas was running. But she said that she was going to go on a date with me once. Anya sees through the bullshit. You cannot lie to this child. She is dense, but she will see the lie one way or another. And she's consoling him. Frankie's not having it. And and it's really silly. Lloyd is also like, I don't think I believe you. And and then it cuts to Frankie at the bar, just just complaining how she didn't give him a shot. How he didn't give him a shot, and he's just gonna drink away his pain. He asks the bartender, for cheap beer, of course, because he's an informant, and I don't think he gets paid that much. I mean, he is a third party in a way for Wise. He's not associated with them he's not really associated with them, but the bartender gives him a drink here on courtesy of the other gentleman, which is Lloyd. And Frankie asks, hey, weren't you having an outing with your family? And he's like, oh, they're having mother-daughter time. And he's just like, oh, you came to gloat. And Lloyd reminds him, saying, you told me to keep your emotions out of this mission. And he reminds him about his own advice, saying even if it went well with this girl, they still are spies. I'll give you love, please, just give you one chance. Please. So that's the end of episode 16, babes. They need to keep their secret identity. It was just gonna go wrong from the start. They basically just end up drinking together. And that's the end of episode 16. In volume 5 with Yuri, who is the most normal person, looks back at him. I can fix him. It's a three-parter, kind of, because there's three different titles for it. I also want to add before I forget that whenever Anya's just like imagining, she's just blowing it up proportions, and she always thinks of Damien kind of like a little Muppet character, and I think that's very silly and that's very in character for her. So this is a two-parter too. I think there's a couple that are like this in season 1, and I think also in season 2. So I am going to be brief about the episodes as well. But this one, Anya and Becky are arriving at school. It's morning. Info dumping about her favorite show, Berlinton Love, like I do at my friends every chance that I get about Spy Family. Who else is gonna stop me? Me? Anyway, absolutely fangirling about the romance in the show. Anya's not having it. She just watches cartoon, and Becky's like, oh, you're not as mature as I am. Y'all are 7. There's much more important things to think about. But anyway, they're just having a moment. Yeah, Damien and his crew is coming up too, and Anya devised a plan about this. That she has this photo that they all took together yesterday. So this is blown way out of proportion, and this is just based on her imagination, of course. This is also she also says it like she's like in her Spy War cartoon, kind of like a little recap where and it's really funny that she just blows it way out of proportion, saying that he said that if you could show me that your dog is cool, then maybe I'll let you in my house. He never said this at any point at this. He never said this, but she's thinking that he did. He did not. But it's really funny that that she thinks that. But they're also talking. They're also having they're talking about the midterms that are coming up. Yeah. It's just so silly where she's just like she just shows him a photo of her dog, and he just like absolutely gobsmacked, like, I got you gotta come over to my house so we can have like a battle between our dogs, kind of like the one Unis on this episode with Chica and Spencer, kind of like that in a way. But she like pretended to drop it. He just absolutely did not care. He did not want to be in that situation. He was like, I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm thinking about this test. She's absolutely and you know what? She is. She's kind of like a theater kid, where she's just like she's like, oh fuck, the mission's ruined, and Becky's just like, you had to have a crush on the one boy that's absolutely annoying and not stuck up little girl. Y'all are 7. What do you mean? And she helps her pick up the little photo. And this part, it makes me laugh because I know that they're kids, and kids have crushes all the time. I'm not gonna say anything about it because it's a really thin line to walk. So I'm just gonna leave it as is. And she absolutely falls for Anya's dad, of course, Lloyd. I'm not gonna say anything. She bombards she bombards Anya with just a bunch of questions. If your dad's married, why would you hide this from me? Is he single? And she's like, no, he is married to my mom. Do not, girl, do not. You are also 7. They also have like this little scene. I don't know if I'm gonna draw this scene or a little bit of a different scene, because I do like their interactions with everyone. I personally call them Stella Kids. The Stella Kids, the group of Damien's crew and Becky and Anya. I just personally call them Stella Kids because I think it's cute. They're just running around and they're just like, they just don't know what's going on. We go to their arts and crafts class, because they're first graders. They have to be shown creativity, you being nice with each other, group work, teamwork, and everything. So they have to be shown that as well. And they are put into pairs. The theme for their arts and craft is animal. Not having a good time. He's like, this is a waste of time. I should be studying. I should be getting my Stellas at this point. His friends are not having a good time. They're just like, I just wanna make a dog if I wanted to. But of course they fold and they're like, oh yeah, this is baby. It's just not like we're 7 years old. Oh, and they also overhear that the school board might come over and judge them. And Damien's thinking this is a good opportunity to, show off a little bit. And he takes it seriously. And he's like, okay, so if either of y'all are in my group, do not get in my way. But of course he gets paired with Anya. Of course he does. And he almost curses. And it's really funny. Please let this little baby curse. Anya's resorts to almost punching him. Oh man. Well, too bad that we're not in the group. And Anya's just not retaliating. She's also saying, hey, could I get my picture back? And they're just like running around in the classroom. And it's really silly. But of course they do settle down and they do get to work. I forgot to say that Headmaster Henderson is subbing for the arts and craft teacher, and he's thinking about how this is going to show them how to work as a group and work with limited resources. Learning to work together with your classmates and like everything. He stops where Becky is, and and she made Lloyd's dad, of course. Uh, he's saying, "Hey, I know that's pretty creative, but that doesn't fit with the theme." Becky just shoots back, "Well, human are animals," and he was like, "Damn, you got me, you got me. What do I say to that, chat?" And just like, okay, you win. And Becky ends up just scrapping the whole thing and just making something else. The girl, the girl next to her, I don't remember her name. I don't think her name has been said. She jumped back a little, when she's crushing the Lloyd little figurine that she has. That she also made a little battle suit for. Anya finished with her bond. And we cut to Anya and Damien. She's finished with her little animal, which is Bond, and she shows it to Second Son. He's confused a little bit, and she just gloats, saying, "Hey, this is Bond. This is my super cool pet Bond," and he just resorts back with this. I didn't know that they would name trash like that. She's absolutely devastated. Defeated, a little bit also. They're all a little confused, like, what the hell is that supposed to be? One of Damien's friends, Emil, I think, I can't remember their names. Emil, or Edwin, if I have to correct it later. Asks what's Damien making, and he's making the little seal for the griffin, and he's thinking, if I make this, and if I make it like exactly how it is, like really good and grand, then my dad will be proud of me. This boy can hold so much fucking trauma. Look at this guy, Jesus Christ. And Anya's just like Anya switches the plan, saying, Operation Bond is now Operation Griffin, so she's going to help him. He's going to take as much resources as possible to make this grand arts and craft of the Griffin, which is to impress his dad and say that and his dad saying, "Hey, yeah, you're my pride and joy." I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then Aya also has a moment, thinking of a plan, on the fly, where she helps him out, and they make a really good, they make like what he's envisioned, and he shows it off to his dad, and he's absolutely he's shocked, and he's thinking, well, I gotta get this whoever created this child to talk to them. And then there's world peace. She gets an absolutely big head about it, and it's very funny how she imagines everyone else in when she's making up these scenarios. It's silly, it's funny, it's goofy. Damien's having a little bit of trouble because they are first graders, and also you do have to share with like 5 or 6 different other kids, so you're not going to be able to do it. But Anya offers help anyway, and she offers her paper. Damon's a little confused by the gesture, but Anya says that she's doing it just because she wants to help, and he gets really flustered about it. Yeah, maybe because he thinks that she's doing it out of kindness, or maybe some other alternative. Or perhaps, she's doing it because a secret third thing. I don't know what the secret third thing would be. Maybe that she likes him back or something. I don't know. He just accepts her for help. Becky's cheering her on, saying, "You go, girl. Get him. Get him." She is absolutely not helping at all. Yeah, she was assigned the hind legs, and she gave jetpacks, which is not part of an animal, but you're trying your best. He's not happy about it. So he assigns her another. So he assigns her another part.
How did you run out of fuel that quickly? I emptied it out. Emptied it? Why? To make room for the tuna.
So he assigns her, maybe the feathers you're able to work with. And she did. Technically, she did do feathers. Probably not the job that you were expecting, but she did do feathers. And he's absolutely more pissed. And he's, Anya's just not having a good time. And the other classmates, the other two that were right next, the other two are just like trying to calm them down. He's just trying to de-escalate the situation as best as can. And I know that they were just like kissing ass like in the not first episode, but like episode 5. I mean, they are also kids though, so, and he's just not having a good time, and he's yelling, he's screaming, saying, just gonna take everyone else's paper, just like, give me your paper too. And I'm like, damn. Professor Henderson, of course, gets his ass. Saying, that's not very gentlemanly. I think you need to be in the timeout corner. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Of course, he's crying. Saying he doesn't have time. He's not going to be able to make it as best as he could, and he's not going to be able to impress his dad. And Henderson's just to think on what you did, and to just continue on. Just you can learn and grow. The class is over, and everyone has to go present their little projects outside by the door. Damien's not having a good time. He's fighting. He can and will fight someone. But Aya tries to cheer him up with her little Bond, her little dog that she turned into a griffin for some reason. And he's just like, I don't want that shit. Why are you giving it to me? And she said, she's like, maybe it'll help with your project. I mean, I made it into a girl griffin, so it could be with your boy griffin. He's just confused, and she just quotes back to what Becky says earlier in the episode, like, love will set you free and you can fly high. He's just confused, and it's silly. Of course, Damien wins first place. All the school board is looking at all the projects, and the person that wins first place is Damien's griffin. And they were just absolutely, they were moved by how he was standing tall despite being absolutely, how do I say, wear for worse, absolutely going through a rough patch, and with its baby, with the baby griffin, just Family Guy this pose, basically. They were so moved by it, and they were like, symbolizing it for how this country will prosper after war. It's a bullshit like that, that he won first place. And Anya just uses this excuse like, hey, yeah, you could show your dad now if you want to. He's probably going to be proud of you. Possibly. He was just absolutely confused. Scolds and say, "I'm not showing that shit to my dad. That's absolute garbage. What the fuck are you talking about?" And you know what? Fair. And then we cut back to no. Then we cut more later in the evening where he's talking on the phone with his, I want to say his butler. I'm not really sure. His name's Jeeves, and he's asking about how it is at home. How's his dog? Of course, he loves his dog. What about his dad? His dad's not around most of the time, and he's mostly busy considering he is a political leader. So he's not going to be what's his child. Ooh. His butler asks, "Are you coming over for the break?" He thinks about it, but he's just like, "No, I'm just gonna stay for I'm just gonna stay in a study. My dad's not gonna be there anyway." And then he asks, speaking on the topic of his dad, he asks about if he knew about what happened and how he felt about it. Jeeves responds back with, of course, that he was worried, and how he took it. Of course, Damien sees right through him, not know that knowingly knows that he's lying. Then he cuts it short. They go study. Then we cut back to Handler. She's back. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, I love you so much. It's short. It's like 4 or 5 minutes long, but it's something. We cut back to a little bit about her. We don't know her age, but I love her anyway. I love that woman, even if she can't kick my ass if she wanted to. Considering that she is under heavy surveillance, she is still able to meet up with other agents, exchange info, and she's still able to do her work. That and she's also called the Full Metal Lady, and I think that is so silly. Not silly, but like I love that nickname for her. You know what? Yeah, she's absolutely wonderful. She deserves it considering not deserves it, but like deserves / positive that she's a hardworking person. So of course, um, and she's able to make a routine, and be able to have a limited amount to go see other agents, and one of their agents is of course Twilight. That she's under heavy surveillance. That she's a secretary, considering she is in enemy's territory, but. She gives them a routine, and it gives them a false sense of hope. So she's able to go see the agents and everything, and collect info and exchange info. And one of the agents she does see is Floyd. So they're able to meet up. And she quickly changes. This is based on, I believe, 2 days. Where she has the same routine, same shop that she goes to, and the same location, which is the public pool. And she goes there for an hour. She talks with Lloyd, exchanging information, and Lloyd's a little bit distracted considering she still has the tag on her coat. But he's not gonna say anything about it. She's a Full Metal Lady. She can and will kick your ass if he wanted to. And you know what? I'm not mad. I'm not gonna say anything about it. And then we cut to Lloyd, where he's where if he's meeting up with that he's also meeting up with Handler. Showing them that they are also in danger if considering this is really dangerous, considering both of them could get caught and they could have information leaked. But they were also but there's also a silly little moment. Well, not a silly little moment, but there's a moment where Handler asks about Operation Strix, and he gets serious for a moment, and he gives the info of his that he says his daughter, not Anya, not not child, he says his daughter, can jump 2 boxes and jump rope 5 times, which is so important. Thank you for that information, sir. I will be keeping that in my silly little journal. And that's the end of episode 17. Yeah, this is going to be mission 25 in the manga. Becky meets up with Anya. Becky talks about this new episode of a dating show. She's a hopeless romantic. And Becky comments still clinging on to childhood. Y'all are 7. Anya asks what your romance is, like flirting, you know, the thing that her mom and her dad does, flirting all the time. The baby. She explains it like flying through the sky. This is important. Just put a pin on that for a second. They run into Damien and his friends. I mean lackeys. Anya sees Damien. Her retelling is very silly, kind of like a recap to a cartoon, like Spy Wars. Secret photo, her new family photo with her dog. Yeah, can I say they still look cute? They look very silly. They look more like a family than the first one that they took. Found family, of course. He's going to be so impressed with how big her dog is, and tell her to come over. He apologizes. Is what she's thinking. She drops her photo in front of Damien, slowly tries to pick it up. Damien is not paying attention whatsoever. Becky is chilling. She's smack talking Damien as usual. I'm embarrassed for you. Ah! In the picture is the extra detail in her eye is a very nice touch, and Anya's desperately trying to get it back, running in circles, so little kids, whoever did that animation, you deserve a silly little candy. Everything good in the world. You deserve a cold side of the pillow every night. This is so cute. I love that. I love you, Georgie. Hi, sweet baby boy. My baby. Look at him. And meanwhile, the teacher assigns groups. Damien's talking. Damien's Emil and Edwin are talking about what kind of animal they'll make. Of course, Damien is a wet blanket and doesn't want to participate. Y'all are babies. His friends agree, but y'all can have different interests. Girl, he smirks like a little cat. He's in the zone now. Nothing can hold him back. Anya, of course, demands for her picture back. Becky, of course, doesn't. And they run around the classroom chasing each other. Headmaster is not in the mood. And that was plan A. So she goes to plan B of just like trying to kind of show off that her dog in like the animal arts and crafts kind of way. His face is really funny to look at, not gonna lie. Anya finishes with her model, looks over to Damien, and shows him, ta-da! She smirks, states that it's named Bond. Never heard anyone named Garbage Books before. Absolutely devastating. She's defeated. Operation Dog defeated. Everyone at the table is confused about it. Meet his parents. She's so full of herself. They're just like each other for real. After turning into a tomato, Becky notices what's going on. She assumes it's because Anya has a crush on Damien. Girl, you have no idea. He blows up at her. She comments that they can fly with the jet engine. The girls are fighting! De-escalate the situation. Anya's crying. One of the table mates starts reasoning with Damien. He's pissed. He's yelling at every bitch now. Headmaster is there. She apologizes for not being able to help out, and she gives her animal model as an apology. He's still being mean. She's helping you, son of a bitch. Shakes him. Anya pipes in, commenting how he can show his dad. Perhaps one of her plans work. Not really, but it would have been really funny if it did. He regrets saying that it's not worth showing his dad his outpays that drunk. Anya's such a theater kid. Cuts to Damien calling his family, catching up, asking if they are coming for the break. He's just gonna catch up on studying. His dad's not gonna be home anyway. He's a fucking nerd. He's dedicated to his studies, as a 7-year-old should. He's excited to tell someone about his day, but he decides against it. I forgot about that. He asks instead if his dad heard about what happened in orientation when you got fucking decked in the face. Look at this loser. He asks what's his dad think. He's lying, stating he was worried. He could see right through it. Emotional damage. I gotta put that. He hangs up and gets his friends to go and study for midterms. They're joking around, they're friends, and he has to work really hard to get his dad to notice it. This is about him. It's time for Handler, wife, mom. This is the short story 5 from volume 7. Her name is Sylvia. Sylvia Sherwood. Was that always known, or am I just stupid, or both? Handler of Wise. Yeah, not known of her age, but she can hit me up. She works the ambassador for the East and the handler for the West of the West. She can she can handle my bunk. She's under surveillance by the secret police. She's a woman of many talents, also known as Full Metal Lady. She goes on her daily commutes. The secret police keeps an eye on her, or someone, I don't know, day in and day out. She changes clothes and she touches bases with Lloyd. Her quote is very cute. Yeah. Part of the finance arrangements with the Desmond groups. Lloyd's focused, of course, but he doesn't want to start shit. She didn't cut the tag off. She's so silly. I love her. No one corrects the Full Metal Lady, not even Lloyd. The omelet rice? When? Okay, in my defense, I also forgot that there was extra like little bits that happened. I forgot about the omelet rice part. Bit of backstory when Yuri and Yora kids, she would give her home cooked meals. In a way, omelet rice, cake, pasta, things that would make you throw up. Not really. Jesus Christ. She gave him food. Was it edible? No, it was something. She tried doing something new. It's so pixelated. The please wait a second is so fucking funny. I was just giggling. He is screaming and crying and throwing up, but he enjoys it. She does not notice a single thing. I'm surprised she didn't kill him. The pixelated food makes it so much funnier, and his comment about the food is so silly. He makes a comment of that someone should put a ring on it. Not him specifically, but someone else. Like Lloyd. She's flustered and smacks the shit out of him. She's so silly. Cut to modern day where he was just a little dizzy from staying up 4 nights in a row and got hit by a truck. Okay, and that's the end of episode 17. Hello, this is episode 18, which is the midterms episode. So it's going to be a little bit more of a school quote-unquote episode. So we start off, midterms coming soon. Top 2 scores get a Stella. There's 4 subjects: science, math, history, and language arts. They can also get Tenacious bolts. The headmaster, Henderson. The midterms are starting in the next couple of weeks, and he starts giving out the grades from the last assignment. Becky and Anya are having just like a little chat. Saying, Becky's just like, I failed that. Yeah, I bombed it. I don't think I did that well, and I don't think this is going to go that well either. This is also a split episode, kinda. Of course, she gets her test grade back, a 13. Of course, getting extra homework for not paying attention. But Anya's confident that she didn't because she read someone else's mind. So, basically just cheat off. She did terribly. And you know what? Fair. More power to her. But so she had to stay after for class, and when she was getting back to her seat, Damien pulled the face that she did when they were first interacting, showing off his almost 100 test, and it's absolute irony, absolutely silly. They are absolutely perfect for each other. They are so silly. They will start arguing. But what else is new? They stay after for remedial, and Anya's just thinking, well, I don't care because I can use my telepathy to read his mind during the test. And she had to stay after until the evening, I believe. And on the bus ride home, the full moon was out, and she was panicking. We'll get to that in a little bit. she rushes home and she asks Lloyd, "Hey, do you know when Mr. Moon is still gonna be out?" And he's like, "You talking about the phases of the moon? I mean, it's supposed to be a new moon in 2 weeks." And Anya's absolutely panicking and stressed and just going to have a bad time overall. Of course it is. During an eclipse, her power will not work. One day each month, she's not going to be able to fly through this exam. She has the power of telepathy, of reading other people's minds. She also has the downside of not being able to read too many at once, or she gets overwhelmed. But the other thing is, during the new moons, she's not going to be able, once a month, she's not going to be able to read anyone's mind. And the new moon is where, and the midterms fall on the new moon, which means she's not going to be able to cheat on this test. So she's going to have to actually study, which is terrible, and she's not having a good time. She's asked Bonds for help, saying, "Yeah, do you know the test? Please tell me." He shows her that they're having hamburger steak. She completely forgets about it, even though Lloyd tells her, we could study before a dinner if you want. She does not do that. She forgets. Luckily, it's the weekend, so she can use that time to study. And she's trying to study, but with Lloyd and how over prepared and overwhelmed and just like how talkative he is, he has a difficult time pinpointing what's difficult for her, what subjects. He's not paying attention. Yor brings up the fact that Yuri volunteered to help study. He comes absolutely too quickly, too quick for comfort, but I mean, it's Yuri. What else do I expect from him? And then he comes by to, help because he asked his sister, and he agreed, of course, because it's his sister, and he's just protective of his sister, and that's all I'm gonna say. My friend likes him too, and honestly, he's a good character. Just one thing is just throwing me off. And I think this is also the first time that Anya and Yuri are having interactions together, considering last time she fell asleep. He's pissed because the name is Twilight. I don't know why I keep confusing their names. I've watched this 14 different times. So he could work when weekends too, and how Anya's there too. The hellspawn, as he described it, which is really insane. He's not stern, he's standoffish. And he has so many thoughts going. I could not be able to read them all. If you pause and see this, it's something. Anya reads all of these and she gets a little overwhelmed, so she takes a mini break. So Yuri and Lloyd start talking about the summit that happened. The big first few episodes that happened. The first part of the arc for this season. And they both talk at once. Stop! I'll spray you about the water. Yuri thinking that he's rubbing it in, and Lloyd thinking he just wants info. He does not give a fuck about this guy. He just wants leverage. Yor is just in the middle, not dealing with anything. And Anya's absolutely ecstatic. That she is going to see them POV. They will beat each other to death. She's just excited because she knows both. Because she knows that Lloyd is a spy, and she knows that Yuri is a secret police, but they don't know each other's. But Anya knows everything, and Lloyd takes his time to take an extra mission, as it just takes an extra mission. So it leaves Yuri and Anya. Yor's a little not Yor. Anya's a little disappointed, but them's the breaks. And he's teaching. he's helping study. And he's a little bit jealous that the 7-year-old. So he gives her challenging questions, which she passes. I wonder why. It could be because of telepathy, or it could be a secret third thing. It was the telepathy, and he's starting to question, do you really need to study? And then she actually tries, and he helps her. But she's just having not a good time. She's struggling. She is fighting for her life. He's getting a little frustrated with her too. They're just butting heads. So you're just not begs. She pleads with her brother, saying that she doesn't want her to be expelled, because considering this was supposed to be for her mom's dying wish, and that she wants to be in the school to make her father proud, to make her dad proud. Of course, he agrees full-heartedly without question. Yuri is eating it up. It's so silly. Yuri is genuinely helping her, and she's not getting it at all.
Do you not like to study?
I hate it. Why, do you like it, Unky? 'Cause that's weird.
And he's like, damn. I just wanted to not feel helpless. Just wanted to be able to help my sister in any way possible that I can, and the fastest way. So he studied extra hard on all the subjects, basically putting his sister to be able to put all those subjects into use as practical. But then he got into foreign affairs, so but they're still useful to him to this day. So school is important. Basically saying that knowledge is power. I think there's a mistranslation, not mistranslation, but I think in sub there, she does say that, something about Chihuahua. I don't really remember what it is. I'd have to try to find the manga. It is on 5, so I do like this cover though. It's very, very nice. And I like it a lot. It makes it better for his sister. Chem and bio, understand the human body and heal his sister. Math and physics, root of everything to give her a stable life. So everything is pinpoint to his sister, and they work as hard as they can on grammar. She retained none of it. She is just like me. Sid face. He agrees. On your promise to do better, to be an imperial scholar. Yuri just gives up and just fucking leaves. But not before eating all of the cookies that his sister made. Throwing up a little bit.
Study hard and I can make medicine?
That's right.
And make some cool rockets too?
If you want.
And I can even conquer the whole world?
I don't... Well, sure. You want to conquer the world?
Process, but he did eat all the cookies. So they're not that poisonous. Bond also gets a couple of the crumbs and gets a little sick about it, but it's fine. Yuri just gives up because he's saying that I do need to make studying too. So I can catch Twilight, and I can catch Twilight and see, and train as hard as I can to get him behind bars. And at some point also Anya was thinking, if I was able to read the clock and able to disarm the bomb, I would have been able to help too. I just have to study and know, and I can apply that into help with world peace. And she went to go study in her room. Lloyd comes in, and yours not loading, but yours absolutely ecstatic, that she was studying as hard as she can. Lloyd is happy, but it's the wrong subject is the problem, and he's having an absolute, that he has a bad feeling about it. A couple weeks later, they have their midterms. Anya's, of course, absolutely so confident that she's going to pass this, and it gives Becky hope as well. We cut to where the faculty is storing all the test scores. well, they have to be locked, considering the smartest students are the ones that are going to be political leaders and like future leaders, leaders in the future for this country. So they have to lock them away and keep them secure. Which a little problem. There are also spies in this, so Twilight's in that picture, considering he does not trust. Not trust. He's not very confident in his daughter and her abilities with her abilities in schoolwork. She says that she did a pretty good job. He does not believe it says otherwise. So he infiltrates the school and tries to see if he can, tweak the test scores just a little bit. Just use a little bit of backhanded methods. Just a sprinkle, just just a little boost in a way. He disguises himself as a teacher, and he figured out a whole plan. Considering there's certain times in day or certain times where he can go into the vault and try to alter the test scores in a way. But he runs into someone called Daybreak. Daybreak, which is which he is a spy, and he's one of the newer spies. And he chose his name Daybreak because of Twilight. So he wanted to be like opposite of Twilight. So he chose the name Daybreak, and it's his first mission where he has to alter some test scores of some students for their client. And Twilight sees them, and they're being absolutely reckless. He's making your comments as teacher does, where he's a little impressed, but he's like a little worried because of the blowback that it might be for him as well, considering he is also a spy. They are both spies, and if he gets caught, then the whole thing might be under more surveillance. But he avoids the guards. He was able to enter the facility where the vault is located, with Twilight in tow, while breaking one of the doors, and he's going to blame it on the soccer team. Whoops. Sorry, Blue Luck. I mean, the soccer team. My bad. He's also thinking that maybe the test scores were, hired him. That he's not a professional in the slightest. And you know what? Fair. I love him. I love his design. He is so silly. He is so goofy. He enters where the guard is before entering into the lock. Entering into the vault, he knocks over one of the statues and he gets caught. But he doesn't have any ID or anything to gain access into there, and he was probably going to blow their cover. Twilight, of course, had extras of all the directories. No, all the departments, So they were both able to get in. And but the thing is, he also wrote all of the numbers on his hand, which is very silly, and that sounds like something I would absolutely do if I was a spy. Absolutely do if I was a spy, if I was a silly little guy. He's not able to enter the vault, so he just fucks off and goes to the bathroom. Twilight, of course, being the mastermind that he is, and it was able to get in, and he gets fucking bonked again for the second time behind his head. He had to be dragged in just in case of the guard, and Daybreak was able to locate the test scores that he had to alter. He's going to change the answers to a certain student, and he was gloating. He was having a big head. He was being so egocentrical. About how he's gonna about how of a great job that he did. But considering he is also a spy, he's not going to be able to get any glory about it because they're supposed to be, in the dark, secret. But he's also thinking, you know, I can leave a little signature. It'd be a silly little treat. Twilight, of course, breaks out a character saying, "Girl, that's not what you need to learn how to. Just go back to spy school. Go back to Despicable Me, please, for the love of God." He gets discovered. He does not want to take down this. He's thinking, I have to take this guy down, but he's just like, can you fib a little bit of how amazing I am, how Daybreak was able to break in, and for this. Thanks. And then he just fucking rolls out of the vault. Alice, enemies to lovers. I will bonk you. I forgot to mention that when Twilight first saw him, he was like doing rolls everywhere, and I think that is so silly. That's very him core. Twilight, of course, altered the test scores back. The test scores, of course, were belonging to Damien and his brother. That they're both sharp students. And he was checking to see Anya's score, and he couldn't believe it. But we don't get to see it until later, where they have the bulletin board of all the tests. Well, not the test scores, but all the bulletin board of where you rank between in your class and overall. And everyone was trying to find theirs. And turns out that Damien earned his first Stella in history. So he got really high scores, and Becky got 46. Anya knows where she is, and everyone else was trying to also find out where she was, and she ended up 213th, which is not bad, but not good either. And she's Damien and his crew is just like, I don't even want to insult you. Like, that's just bad. That's just terrible. I feel bad for you, basically. And and I'm like, fair. You know what? That's how I would feel too. But she's so proud that she was able to dodge all the Tanitra's bolts. She's just looking at the bright side, Mr. Brightside. And Becky was just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you did. And she came home.
Hey, Mrs. Puff, what's my final score?
6.
Woo! And how many do I need to pass?
6.
Ooh!
100.
What?
She came home and she showed her test scores to her family, which she didn't fail, but she didn't pass either. It was an average of a 30, which for a 4, 5, 6-year-old, that's pretty good, to be honest. She does need to be stricter when her final comes over. She does read her dad's mind, saying that I should thank her for at least trying her best, and everything in school. But of course, he does say that you can't slack off because of this. And she does have that sweet little face where she's like, and I'm like, hee hee, I love them. You also get to go to Daybreak, where basically they fire him, and they just tell him that you did a shit. I'm not telling you that you're a good boy. You did a shit job. Where in the manga it says that knowledge is everything. It's the whole enchilada, and the quote is, "Knowledge is a swole chihuahua." And I forgot about that part, honestly. I could not tell you. Thanks. And that's the end of episode 18. Episode 18 is mission 26 and 27. And that's the end of episode 18. I'm a little tired and my voice is giving out a little bit. Mission 28, misunderstanding of the episode. This is going to be for episode 19, which is a double whammy as well. There's a lot of double whammies in here, but this is a good double whammy, considering I know what happens, but it's so, I can feel it, and I'm just physically like, ugh. Like, I can feel the embarrassment, but we'll get to it later. we cut to one of the characters, in a pharmacy Gluman, where his dad is worried about the company, because the Desmond group, and how he's going to break it to his son, and his son feels resentment for the Desmond group, and in turn to Desmond, of course, because who else is he gonna hate? The dad? He doesn't go to school, so how it's not gonna be Glooman anymore. That he's not gonna be the CEO. It's just he's just worried about it and worried about how he's gonna tell his son. And we cut back to this was like a couple months ago, but cut back to the schoolyard where they're all cleaning. I guess they kept a couple of the because concerning this is more of a European inspired anime, but they do keep some of the Japanese customs in some of the school lives. It just depends. It's just whether what Endo feels like doing. They're Anya and Becky are talking about Becky are talking about how how midterms are over. God, finally. Um, and yeah, about the midterms and everything. And Damien, being the theater kid that he is, does a silly little technique, where he's doing like a silly little sweep, leaving Becky and Anya in the dust. Boo! Giving Anya and Becky just dust in their lungs. Everyone else is impressed by it, even though he's a dork. Yeah, but they are also like 6-7 years old, so they've grown to think that's the coolest shit ever. They're also kissing up to him because he did earn a stella in history. Then all the kiddos are kissing ass, especially the girls. He loves the attention. I mean, he doesn't get it at home. Where else is he going to? But this guy fucking sucks. I hate his ass. But Anya's just like, man, I kind of wanted to study at his house because someone else mentioned it, and Becky was like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you had a crush on him. She was like, I have a what? I'm crushing him with my fist? Yeah, I am. And she's like, no, that's not what I meant. But before they could talk further, because she also wanted to know, like, hey, what do you think about him? What do you like about this guy? The character that was earlier, his name is George Gluman. He's like, Anya catches his thought, saying that he should have failed, that how could he have earned that stella if I hired someone to make him fail? And he was the person from the last episode that hired Daybreak, which he did his job, not very well, but he did his job. Considering he also gave him like 3 months of an allowance from a rich kid, so I don't know how much that could have been. Considering they are also 6, but he's devising another plan. He goes up to give a dustpan, and he reaches into his uniform pocket and takes out a cigarette to blame it on Damien. And then afterwards, when they're just like talking, and he's going to go up to a teacher, he punches him. He punches himself and blames it on Damien. The teacher, of course, comes by, and it's all going according to George's plan. I forgot to also mention we get to see George. He was in the background in a lot of the episodes, but this is a episode half an episode dedicated to him, and that's my baby boy. I support my baby's rights and wrongs. That's my baby. Yeah, I love him. He's silly. Look at him. And the teacher, of course, it's all falling into place and everything. And Anya's he's trying to get Damien expelled, Anya can read his mind. But before it can come into fruition, Anya comes in and steps up to the teacher, even though Damien and Edwin and Emil all said that he didn't do it. He also said that he never smoked in his life, even though you are 6. I don't think you would. Okay. Anya says, hey, he didn't do it. That was self-inflicted, and the teacher does not want to, the teacher did not want it to be a part of this. He did not want it to catch, one of her killer right hooks. So he just dipped the fuck out of there, and George is of course a little pissed. Damien's a little confused considering why you defend him. Her saying that I'm not letting you get expelled on my watch. He's getting a little flustered. He's very flustered. Just a little confused as to why she did that. Maybe just like probably platonically or perhaps romantically. Becky does not help this whatsoever. Saying Damien knows how you feel, and he's just absolutely flustered, just like rambling, saying that he could have did it on his own and everything, and then George butting in saying, why did you like foil my plan?
I know what God really wants, damn it. He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life. But the joke's on him. I ain't gonna give that motherfucker the satisfaction.
Damien getting up to his face saying, hey, what the hell are you doing blaming it on me? There was also a part where Becky was saying that she's that Anya's a little boy crazy, which I guess cool, damn. And Damien and George Kluman just spills everything, saying that his dad's company is going to go under, they're going to go bankrupt, and unfortunately they're not going to be able to go to the school, and it was because of Damien's family. And Damien is just trying to defend his family, saying they would never do that. Edwin and Emil are not helping, saying that if you would be more popular if you weren't such a gloomy loser. Like, damn. Absolutely devastating. Why he bothers if he's dropping out. He starts throwing leaves, trash on the ground. He's just real dramatic, saying that he's not going to be able to be at the school anymore, that he's just not gonna be able to do anything, and he just absolutely just gives up, and he's just having an absolute breakdown about it too. If you weren't such a gloomy loser, he's having a breakdown, saying that well, if I'm not going to go to the school anymore, I should just give up. I shouldn't be here anymore. But they're just trying to calm him down. Everyone's just having not a good time. Damien suggests, hey, I could buy you some juice if you want, and he's just pissed at him. Like, you know what? Understandable. Understandable. He's just having a theatrical little moment, and you know what? Valid, fair, and perhaps real. They get him an apple juice to calm down. And he just goes on. He just goes on and on about different requests that where he reminiscence about, oh, how I wasn't able to the caviar from the cafeteria, and now I'm not gonna be able to. Or how he's not going to be able to get a Stella no matter how hard he tried in school, but because he was worried about the company going under. Just giving a sob story, honestly, and just having a little bit of happiness as much as he can before he hits the bucket. and before he leaves for the school day and not be able to return. Everyone's just not having a good time. Everyone's just a little fed up with him. Anya's just there. She's just chilling. She doesn't know what's happening. Guilt trips him. He gets to eat it. Good for him. He goes on about wanting to wear a Stella. Sadly, he has to work himself to death. Couldn't bear the news to work towards the Stella, asking if someone could let him wear. Yeah, before he gets kicked out, he wears it. He gets excited about it and wants more. And Anya gives him a leaf. And he just starts making more requests, and Damien's just like, "You're pushing your luck, okay?" Yeah, Gloomin, of course, he knows that he's doing this, but yeah, honestly, it's also probably his last day at school before he, as he said in his words, gets sold off to Westalis. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, but I don't know. Anya comforts him, saying that they're good people, considering he knows that Lloyd and the handler are from Westalis, and they seem nice people. He's a little confused, but she got the spirit. He also has one last request where at the end of the year there's a little the chorus performance at the end of the year, and he realized also that everyone's being so nice to him, and he just starts crying, and everyone just joins in for the choir, and it's a really sweet moment. By the end of the school day, I'm guessing a whole school day passed, where he's just facing the music, and where also Damien's just doing a silly little dance. I love that for him. He's just, he's a dork. Look at him. Damien comes up also, where he gives him his stationery, and all of class 3 does as well, just gives him little gifts so they don't forget about him. And he's crying, everyone's crying. It's an emotional moment. The music's kicking up. I'm crying at 3 a.m. Don't judge me. Leave me alone. And he's reminiscing. He's absolutely thankful for this class, and he says that he's not gonna forget them. Of course, there's the little moment where you see the character in the sky being happy, not happy, but like being thankful. We cut back to home where Anya's telling all of this to her family. Lloyd is going to pop her bubble, saying they're not getting bankrupt, and he's happy but sorrowful, but for a new chapter. Helped him. It was a misunderstanding. His face says all. Then we cut back to the pharmaceutical, where Cluman's dad says, no, Damien's family saved us from going under. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to be CEO, but we're still gonna be able to have this. It's still gonna be able to, still have this company, and you're still gonna go to school. What the fuck you mean that you're not going to school? What did you do at school? And George is very embarrassed about that. He's not ready to face the day after for tomorrow at school. He's embarrassed. He's so fucking red. And the next day that he's at school, he's just absolutely embarrassed, with everyone's whispering or making gossip, just like, why is he here? Didn't he leave school? Didn't the company go under? And everyone's just like, just being mean, saying, you better give us all our stuff back, please. And it's so, I felt secondhand embarrassment from him. And I was like, and that's why he is also my son. And then we get the second part, original, not from the manga, Misunderstanding 2, the Electric Boogaloo. Anya gets up, begrudgingly, to go to school after Lloyd comes to wake her up. She does wake up, but only for a second, then sleeps back in for a second. I don't think this is an extra. I think if I'm wrong, please correct me, but I think this is an original from, well, not original, but I think this is just like a short little thing that they wanted um, just to dabble in the world a little bit, where Anya's waking up for school, and placed at her desk is her school bag, her gym uniform, and everything. Put a pin on that for a second. Her Lloyd wakes her up for school, um, and she wakes up, but then she goes back to bed. She's just like me. Unfortunately, that does make her late for school. You're rushing, and eating and just getting ready for the bus. Lloyd reminding her, saying, if you want to do well in school and avoid getting to Nietzsche's bolts, you have to get there early and get everything you need before you get to Nietzsche's bolts. Eight strikes and you're out. She ends up almost being late. She hurries, eat breakfast, and mumbles something. What the fuck are you saying, girl? I mumble a lot, and I don't even know what you said. Which Yor replies, oh, they're really strict about that. She gets to the bus on time, and Lloyd heads out to the office. Yor has a half day, so she's just cleaning. She's just making sure everything's tidy. Bond gets out of the room. Gets out of Anya's room, and I guess she was just passing by, and then she decided, oh, I could probably fix up a little bit in Anya's room, and she sees that Anya left her gym clothing. She goes to the wilds, the wilds possibility, where she forgets her gym clothes and she gets expelled, and then she turns into a punk to a life of crime, which is really funny to think about. But Yor takes this as to try to get it to her daughter as fast as possible. So what she tries to do is try to take the bus there, but then she's in a dilemma of trying to decide for the bus, where she has to transfer somewhere to get to the school, or maybe the trolley is faster, and she's just overwhelmed. Meanwhile, there's the sequence of the flower falling, and she looks over, and this sequence is so good. This sequence of events where she's just like jumping around in the city is really, it's just fantastic. It's great. I don't know how to describe it other than it's just absolutely wonderful, where it takes from the flower pot all the way to the back alley, where she's going all the way up, not conventionally, and just on her way to Eden as fast as she can on foot, which is probably the most fastest way, considering she is also an assassin. She makes it to the school, but she also knows that if they do find out that she was missing it, she'll probably get in trouble for it. So Yor's on her own to try to find her daughter, and she's and she's just climbing the walls. She's just climbing the walls, Spider-Man style, trying to find her daughter, peering through the windows. And I don't know how fast this rumor passed around, but some of the kids that are in the classroom, gossiping, saying that, oh, did you know that there's a ghost, little spider woman? And of course, it's not helping with the rumors that Yor peering through the window, trying to find her daughter. It does not look like that. So she has to not be more conspicuous, and she thinks maybe a disguise might help, but maybe she'll get bombarded by other kids, and she won't be able to find Anya. She will she will definitely draw my attention. Bonk. And then she makes it to like this little farm area in the school. I mean, it is a private school, but I didn't know that they were this fancy. And she sees the farm animals from from when they were doing the not entrance exam, but the interview. The second part of the exam, which is the interview, and the cow bows, but there's they end up having like a little bit of a domino effect where one steps on the other, bites the other, pushes one off, starts a fight, and she just gets the fuck out of there before she starts something. And she's just trying to find a way. She's just trying to find her daughter. And do you know who else is there? Lloydie Lloyd is there as well, and he's also thinking the worst. They are both smart in their crafts, but they're also so dunce. They're just like me. Lloyd is also thinking the worst, where he's thinking that she knows that he's covering up his work by coming into the office. Of course not. She's but also you're in the most obvious spot, and you're also wearing like bright colors. Well, not bright colors, but like more muted colors, but still visible against like buildings. You're still trying to find her daughter, but Anya, it has little sparks where Anya can hear her thoughts, and they're having a little not Scooby-Doo moment, but like they're where you're looking the other way from where they are. Eventually, they find each other, and she gives them. She takes her way to a second location to try to give her gym clothing more discreetly. Anya didn't know how to break the news that she didn't have gym class, and you're obviously devastated. You're trying to comfort her mom, but either way, she heads home, and Lloyd catches up to her, saying, "Hey, what are you doing over here? Just wandering around." She explains everything with the little gym bag, and Lloyd comforts her, saying. Lloyd comforts her, saying, "If my wife is upset, I have to do everything in my power to stop making my wife upset. Please." And that's basically how the episode ends, where he takes her out to eat. Part 2 isn't translated from manga, it's new source material, which is amazing. I love how they were able to flex their skills. Misunderstanding Part 2, the Electric Boogaloo. This is going to be episode 20, and also, fun fact, it was released on the 3rd of December, which is a couple days before my birthday, but still, it still counts. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Mission 29, it's the bring your child to work episode. This is the episode with a double whammy as well. So I'm not gonna be able to talk too much about each part of the episode. Well, it's just like the main one and then like a separate little short story in a way. But we get a recap time, baby. Let's go with the narrator this time. We cut to the theme song as we do, and we cut to Professor Henderson, my husband. Hi. And he's assigning them a project, a social studies project. Write a report on a job that you were interested in. It could be from your parents, it could be from shops that are around, or connections, and also educators, if you wish. Becky's just like, I'm gonna take the easy way and just ask my dad about his job. I mean, it's just making bombs. Just making weapons. Damien's gonna try to interview his dad, if he could catch him. Oof. Oh, hun. And Anya's just like, honestly, she could do any of her parents. So she asks, so she comes home and she asks, you're like, "Hey, I have this project. Do you want to participate in it?" And she of course, goes not overboard, but she overthinks, thinking, which of the two jobs? And then she's just like having a little, she's thinking about, she's thinking about her other job, thinking, "Oh, I don't know if that'd be a good idea for for Anya. She's like 7," and I'm like, "Girl, please." So she's having like this, not memory, but she's having like this whole situation in her head where she's telling Anya about how she was only doing this because to take care of her brother, but she really likes it. They a little too much, but that's okay. If you love your job, you never work a day in your life. She does it for her country. She's just helping out, clean up this country. As you do. Cleaning up scum and whatnot. They get a new client, and she tells them about how she studies debriefing and killing the right person. She also tells them that they're human, so she's going to give them a humane death, which is very ironic considering her, but okay. Well, and the short little clip of animation where she's just running around kicking people's ass. Hell yeah, that's my wife right there. And Anya's little outfit, to match her mom's is so cute. I love that for her. She is so silly. Telling again, not telling, but what they told her, that she's helping this country out. She's doing this country a favor. Cleaning out the bad part, cleaning out the bad apples in a way. Black and white filter, and only the pink was saturated, and I think that's a very cute touch. I like that, for just that sequence of events. Bad politicians and whatnot. uh she also has a point where she's like, oh yeah, and it's important to know about the human body as well. So if you do this and this, then you'll kill them instantly, or like hit them in the vital parts like the brain and stuff. And one of the funny part is also that I don't know how the censorship is in Japan or any in this, but they do it Danganronpa style, where the blood is pink and it's also very very pixelated, which I think is really funny. And then when yours like taking out the trash, Anya, she's just like, yeah, it's super easy. She's covered in blood. Anya's covered in blood. Everyone's just there's just blood everywhere. Yeah, cool. And yours just worried about her and saying, let's just tell him we went to the tomato festival. She's over analyzing everything. She's thinking about it way too critically. And Anya's like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just gonna go ask my dad. Where Bonda's just like basically just like nudging her over, and I think that's very cute. But Anya's like, you know what? I'm just gonna ask my dad. I don't want to be covered in blood today again. Yeah, today is the solution. Which yours like, oh yeah, yeah, that's what I totally meant. So, yeah, working in City Hall is pretty boring for like a little kid, like you. I don't know if that's just like to just not put everything. I don't know how many pages it was supposed to be. Just not repeating everything and just like cutting to the new, not cutting to the new part, but like cutting to the actual progression of the story, not progression, but cutting to the next scene where we're at the hospital, where Lloyd's explaining that he's a psychiatrist and he's helping in the Berlin hospital. I think it's a public hospital, which is kind of iffy on his cover, but like there's a lot of politicians, there's a lot of important people that go into this go to this hospital, so he can be able to just yoink some information and use it to his advantage. And Anya's dressed like a little investigator. She is so cute. Look at her. She's just a mini Sherlock Holmes, and that is so fucking cute. I love that for her. And Lloyd is absolutely a fucking nerd. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's not like a doctor. Well, he is a doctor, but he says that the lab coat fits the aesthetic in a way, and I think that is so fucking cute. And I'm just like, he's just a fucking nerd. Look at him. And it's so cute. Yeah, I'm just taking notes throughout this, of course she is. And she has like her little magnifying glass as well. And I think that's adorable. Yeah, Anya has like a set of questions that she has to ask for a report. Why'd you decide to be this? What's the environment like? What's the hardest part? Lloyd's just BS his way through it because of course, he's a spy, so so he has to keep this like separate from his actual job. So he doesn't like overwhelm himself with both fucking jobs, working a double shift, I guess. He's not qualified to be a psychiatrist. Is this legal? Girl? A single mom who works 2 jobs. But he basically explains like, they treat wounds but that are not visible. Yeah, and he was also using that as that maybe Desmond might come in if he gets sick. And he'll be able to get information from him without like raising suspicion. Of course, Anya writes it down. No, he wonders why she writes it down, and she's writing it down. They meet his coworkers, and they are all very sweet to her. They are all very sweet to her, and it's very cute. They are all very sweet to her. She asks them, he's a little popular in this, at work he's popular, and I think that is so funny and so silly. Lloyd introduced her to his coworkers. They're all fond of her. They're buttering her up. Good, she deserves it. She give her little treats. Anya writes it down, comments that his job is cool. He makes an offhanded comment. She asks his coworker what he's like at work. They compliment him. They invite him to all different events. Anya asks him if he's a popular kid. He would be, of course he is. He responds to at least be sociable with others. He's using it as a cover. 1, to get info, and 2, to cover his ass. The main reason is to not raise suspicion, and also to gather intel. And to not seem like if he's an outcast, then maybe they'll think that he's a spy, or that he's a traitor in a way. You gather connections. They're all like cooing at her, like, oh, she is so small. Look at you. You are just a little baby. He's very helpful. He's very hands-on. And everyone's just really sweet to her, giving her little snacks, juice. One of them offered like an ink block test, and I think that's very silly. Yeah, are you popular? And he's like, I mean, I guess, yeah. And I think that's very cute. It's very silly. They all praise him. They all praise him. Say, there's also parts where they're like, hey, can you come over to this meeting, or like we should go golfing, and you're just like inviting him to events, basically including him into this, saying, he's very he's in this job, that he's just not, it's just not a cover, he's actually doing his job. And then also one of them says like, we should bring him into a clinical setting, but he also has research to do, which is probably a cover for his spy business. The hardest part of their job is not being able to able to read their minds and be able to cure their wounds. And you can actually see the results. You have to predict by their mannerisms, and you have to basically guess because of their mannerisms or how they talk or everything, and what symptoms hit what boxes for A, B, Z. And Anya just makes a comment like, heh. He explains what psychiatry does, like a cold, but inside where it's harder to treat. Anya recalls Damien straight up insulting her, calling her dumb. Lloyd brushes it off. Defend your daughter. This isn't about a mission. I'm gonna punch him myself. I can read minds, and I think that's very silly. She's very happy. She's just vibing. She's very happy that she's able to get snacks here. One of them also offers an ink blot test, which I think is very silly. I don't think she'll choose that over the snacks, but it's a very good consideration. Thank you very much. Uh, she also has to put in a report. How it is in action. But considering patient, doctor, confidentiality, and he can't show his research, he just shows what the room looks like, and it's just some therapy uh therapy room. They look around for the Bane fixing machine. Her ass is not paying attention. She's just like me. It's just basically a therapy room, and she's just like, "This is fucking whack. What the hell?" He's just like, "I'm not going to show you anything else. I mean, I'm not going to use this room today." Yeah. And she just tries to, like, meddle because she is a kid. Lloyd, Lloyd is stern, not stern, but Lloyd scolds her, saying, "Hey, be careful. I have important stuff in there." One of them's a lever to his secret little passageway, like the stupid little spy that he is. /J/positive/ I love this man so much. She reads his mind, of course she does, and before they talk further, because he's like, "Do you want Yor to pick you up?" And he's like, "No, I can wait." One of the other spies that infiltrated the hospital, came for some notes, some info. And he goes for 10 minutes, and Anya's just like, "Okay, bet." So she just rummaging through his bookshelves and shit. Finds the secret passageway. We get to see her. Hi, that's my wife. That's my other wife. I know her name, but we haven't gotten to that part yet. Just hold on. She gives them the information. Other spies have infiltrated this hospital. She gives the information. She gives the information for his extra mission, and she makes a comment on Anya, saying that, "Oh, I didn't think that anyone would get to you. Like, he's the best of the best. He doesn't get phased by a lot of things, but she is a handful. She is a baby, and she's also a telepath. So how the hell did Lloyd go into this when Anya barely fits?" Alright. She goes, and it's above one of the rooms, which I don't know how that works, but okay, pop off. Which is above one of the meeting rooms, and there's a meeting going on below where they're talking about a patient of what could their symptoms be linked to. They're talking about, one of them comments like, "It's just mythomania," because one of the patients is talking about ghosts and ghouls and whatnot. They're having like a little good discussion. They're all just like dismissive about it. Anya just like tries to peek in more, makes noise, it freaks them out.
He's a wall. He's in the goddamn wall.
They get a little spooked. But they continue anyway, and then Anya realized, "Oh shit, I think it's been more than 10 minutes. I don't actually know. But let me get the fuck out of here before..." She's like, "Oh no, my dad's gonna send a SWAT team if he does not see me." So she tries to get the fuck out of there, but she gets stuck, and she's making a lot of noise, rattling around in this fucking little air duct, I think. It's freaking the fucking guys out, and she finally gets free and like leaves, and which makes them all like flip the script, saying, "Okay, you know what, we are gonna believe them, we are gonna take it at face value. Okay, we gotta get we are not getting fucked around with a ghost." They thought that Anya was like a baby that died because of a doctor's mistake, and honestly, fair. Oh, I forgot to mention that Lloyd leaves her like a little sandbox, and some toys. Of course, she's not gonna play with it, because what else she's gonna do? Just stick stuff in the sandbox. She's not 3. Maybe. I'm not sure. She comes back and she's just like, okay, right on time. But she forgot about the sandbox, so she just dumps all of it in. And Lloyd comes just in time. And he's explaining about the sandbox can be used to see the psyche of someone. It's chaos in Anya's little box. And he asks, how did this happen? And Anya's just like, bullshit, yeah, she lies, like a liar. Saying that the enemy did a rolling sweep attack. Yeah, I think that's like a little callback to Damien when he was doing his sweep attack and when they were cleaning up the thing. So I think that's very silly. I think that Lloyd's not knowing what it means. He is fixated on this sandbox. Going through that Anya is an absolutely troubled child, which Anya's just a little bit embarrassed about, which, to be fair, and I think that's very funny for her. Where he's just going through all the possibilities, saying like, well, of course she's troubled. I mean, she was in orphanage for so long. A stranger basically got her out. She had to do she did what was possible for for a child. She's absolutely embarrassed. She doesn't know what's going on, and honestly, I would too. It's and Laura's just like, she's she's under a lot of stress. Adopted by a stranger, getting kidnapped 3 different times. Paying attention to her so much. Maybe this was a cry for help, and he's just like, okay, let's just go get the next spy book, and she's just like, uh-huh, sure, whatever. And he was going to help her with a report, but it's very illegible. Honestly, that's how I write. That's my chicken scratch. We come to the house where yours just like, oh, you're home. Did you see Lloyd do his fucking concussive therapy where he knocks the shit out of them? And I think that's so fucking funny that it brings right back from episode 1, baby. Let's go. No, episode 2. I'm a liar. And Anya's just terrified, like, oh my god. Lloyd's just trying to salvage it, and she's just like, I don't know if she's just like impressed with him, for his impressed, or she's just like enamored by it. It's really funny. It's a silly little comment, and and I think that's so fucking funny. I love that for them. We come back to school where they're giving their reports, blah blah blah, and it's Anya's turn, and she's talking about her dad, psychiatrist, a feelings doctor, if you will. And she's telling him how she's just telling him basically most of the good things, where where you eat cake and you have to golf at work, and and you have to infiltrate and steal information, and just all the wrong things to say. It's so fucking silly. He has to take stomach medicine, and he wants to help everyone, and he loves snacks, and everyone's just terrified. He's saying, is that a code word for murder people? Headmaster is impressive, but here's the best part. Wait, she mentions that he studies his targets carefully, desperate to make friends. He's a loser, plays golf at work, secret escape routes. Everyone dislikes that. He asks, she pulls out and and then she starts spilling about spy stuff, but she starts using the words like targets and just like info and shit, and I'm like, girl, you are fumbling. Golf at work, and using secret escape groups.
Something just happened.
And it is so fucking silly. Is if he ever found out that I had a crush on him, if I was so down bad for him, if he was real. Lloyd sensed it. His dad sense, and he was able to patch it up when they called him from school. It's very silly. He just like, I think the deciphering of the perplexing code is a original, I want to say. I'm not sure. Do not quote me on that. Then there's like this silly little short where Anya's watching Spy Wars, of course she is. And in this episode is the secret code. The secret code, and she's so fucking enamored. She's just like, she is on that shit. It activated a neuron on her brain, and she tries to copy it.
Hey, Anya.
Top secret!
And Lloyd's just like, vaguely paying attention, and he looks over, vaguely paying attention that she's just playing spy again, and he just sees her handwriting, and he's like, oh my god, girly. It's just so silly. But he mentions no one's gonna know what the hell you're writing. And he's just like, I got the night shift. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna be here for this. York comes by, and Anya asks her for a little favor. So she copies the secret code that was in the Spy Wars. That was in the Spy Wars episode. And Anya's just like basically giving it around to everyone. Basically giving it to everyone. You're saying it's top secret, and she's like basically playing pretend. She put it like basically to the same. I'm guessing Spy Wars is also like basically kind of set in real life Berlin. Cause the secret code says to meet at the bridge, and there's a physical location where she can go, so it's nearby where she lives. So she makes a secret code so she can basically play spies, and say that you're smarter than you seem. It's funny. I like the payoff. It's very silly. Yeah. It's a Frankie L episode. He's not winning in this episode. Oh my god, my husband, no. She gives all the secret codes to a lot of people. She gives it to Bond. She tries to put it in the mail carrier. She fails. She gives it to one of the neighbors. They make comments like, oh, it's from that spy cartoon. Yeah, and they just think it's like a silly little game. They're just like, oh, that's so cute. They just think it's very silly. Anya meets up with Frankie. Not meets up, but she bumps into Frankie. He was looking for Lloyd. He's not there because he does have the night shift, and he was just about to leave. So she just gave him one of the codes as well. And she's not telling him anything, and he's just like, oh, okay, whatever. He basically keeps it. He doesn't throw it away. I know he was the one that said that keep your emotions out of it, but he considered I mean, he did forget about it, but he forgot about it, but like he didn't throw it away immediately, like not immediately, but like once she was out of sight. So I think he's very uncle energy, but that's just my 2 cents. And the next day of school, she also gives it to Becky as well, and she's just not having it. She's like, "What? Why the fuck are you giving me this? If this is not the quiz questions, I don't want it." She's not mad. She's just like a little pissed off. Not pissed off. She's a little annoyed by it. And she also gives it to Damien. He's not like flustered about it. He's just like pissed because he's like, "I'm not doing this shit, girl. Get the fuck out of here." She basically does shove it into his vicinity and just like dips. He's basically pissed off, and I don't think he solved it at all. It doesn't cut back to him anyway, so he's just pissed, and he just does not want to deal with it. We cut to the evening time also, where Anya's just really, really excited, seeing who's going to solve this basic, well, not basic, but a simple code, and she's going to be so impressed about it. I mean, she's also 7, so I think, basically, I think she would be Dipper and or Mabel, trying to, if she was a Gravity Falls fan in 2012, 2014. I don't remember when it ended, I forgot. She would be absolutely trying to solve that code. We also cut to Frankie where he's living. Damn, bitch, you live like this? But also, I can't really say anything. And he basically forgot about the code, and he was just about to throw it away, but he's thinking, wait, what if this was a secret admirer? Maybe a woman? Maybe it was me? Please? Frankie, please? Please? It's not. He's just thinking that maybe it was a secret admirer, that she's into like code stuff. But it was Yor that wrote it, so like I could yeah. I mean, the letter smelled nice. I'm not gonna comment on it. Yeah, I support my husband's rights and wrongs. Don't say anything. And he's basically just like, oh, okay, well, you know what? Since they went through all that trouble doing it, and he basically meets up at the bridge, like with flower in hand, ring in hand, the officiant's right there. Not really, but like with flowers in hand. It's just, and he solved it. Yeah, of course he did. He's an informant, so he's the best of the best of the East and the West. Bars. I didn't mean to do that. Basically, he's been waiting there like, I don't know how long it would be, like maybe hours. Anya did not wake up. Bond was like, you are not waking up to this. And that's the end of the episode for episode 20. This is mission 29 in the manga. And that's the end of episode 20. Yeah. This is going to be episode 21. We get to the safe house of Wise, and we get to see Nightfall. Nightfall / Fiona, my wifey. God, she has so much problems. She's just like me for real. We get to the safe house where Handler's handing them an extra mission. She's partnering up with Floyd for the extra mission, joint mission. Yeah, she's like very cold. She's just like very blunt. She's not very emotional, which it's for a reason. Just hold on for a second. Just pin that on the board for a second. They get handed another mission. She asks about, how Operation Strick's going, how she could have been the absolutely loving wife that she could have been, but it's going slow and steady. It's supposed to be a long-term mission. They gave it to the best of the best. How long-term? Y'all said it took 4 months to get all 8 Stellas. Yeah, Fiona's just like, man, I could have been the wife. She's just like, okay, whatever, I don't fucking care. But if he does get remarried, it will be a little bit suspicious. But Fiona's just like, but what if she volunteered? Or if she, mysteriously died? And she's like, do not get any ideas, girly. And she's like, I gotta go. And she's like, girl, get back here. Besides having a hot wife like yours. Sorry, I mean, having a civilian has its advantages. Yeah, I could have been the wife, I could have been the wife, for the mission, but I was busy with other things. And there's some coworkers commenting that, she's, it's not my fault, kind of. Girl, she's just very cold and blunt and just like not, she's a woman on a mission, and she's very assertive. We'll get to it. Just hold on. Hold your horses. We cut to Yor, and she's just feeling bad about herself, and I'm like, no, wifey, you're so much more. Please, wife. This is important later. Yor is cleaning her breakfast. She messed up breakfast, but she's trying. She's a girl boss for that. Oh, she's not gonna be, that she can't do anything but stew. And I'm just like, fair, girly, but if it worked, don't fix it. And there's a doorbell there's a ring at the door, and who else could it be but motherfucking Fiona Frost?
She's here. And Yor's a little surprised, and she's like, hey. And she's like, oh, I'm Lloyd's coworker. I came to return something that your daughter left at the hospital, and it's the little magnifying glass.
The girls are fighting?
And she's like, oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, girly. They're just standing there, just like, uh-huh. Anyway, you want to come in and just, like, talk to him. Yeah, you want to wait for him. I think she also had something to talk to him about.
She takes this opportunity to talk to her. Yor admires Fiona. I forgot to mention that Yor thought that she was very pretty, and I was like, ooh, bisexual moment. And I think that's so silly.
And she was like, well, I'm not gonna say no. Well, if you're offering. And she comes in, and she's just like, Yor is panicking. Yor is panicking, thinking, I'm just a regular housewife. There's nothing wrong. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not killing people. Fiona's just like, this woman is not fit to be his wife. I have to, for the mission, I have to be this wife. Also, one of the coworkers mentioned that she's putting herself in this operation just to get ahead. They have no idea what's going on. It's absolutely silly.
Girl, you could kill someone 101 different ways and you're worried? Girl? She's thinking that her husband is cheating. She's just trying to take back her man. Girl? She's threatened her if she's not making Operation Strix move forward.
You will get to it. That she's not fit to to be the wife. She basically knows that Lloyd's going to be out of the house, so she's planting her. She's going through with a plan. She mentions about Lloyd. About her daughter, like, she's a handful because she's energetic, but Yor's actually happy that she's energetic, she's fun, she's full of life and everything. She's just trying to knock her down, so she would leave willingly.
I wish you well.
I wish you well. In hell.
I really
burn in hell.
About that, she's saying that Lloyd talks about her at work. You know that one test where if two female characters cannot that one test, I cannot remember what it's called off the top of my head, but the one with two female characters, if they could go like a whole scene without talking about their interests or the male character. Anyway, they failed this episode, which I think is funny. I think Lloyd's having the rough of it, taking care of his daughter, cooking, like, doing most of everything, and I'm just here to look pretty. And I'm just like, ma'am, I mean, yes, you are, but you're so much more than that. Please, ma'am, please, ma'am. And Fiona finds that as like a little wedge to like push her more. And but before she is able to, Lloyd comes back from his walk, and he's a little surprised that Fiona's here. They also talk in code.
How the fuck are you doing that with your mouth? I had to rewatch this a couple of times.
Which also, if you don't know what's going on, in the English sub, it doesn't. In the sub, it does show what it says, in their code word. I know already what happened, so I didn't really have to worry about that. If you have I think if you have subtitles on, it won't show. If you don't, then it will show like the thing. I'm not actually sure. I haven't proved it yet. But they're basically talking about like, what are you doing here? Spies aren't supposed to be, contacting. And also, it looks like it's about to rain, but this is we'll get back to that soon. He's asking what's up, and she's just asking like, how's the progress with Operation Strix and everything, getting soft and playing house basically. They're just like absolutely going to kick each other's ass, and you know what? Fair. I'd pay to see that. because they were going in a walk and it was raining. We'll get back to that in a little bit. And Anya's just excited because there's another spy, and yeah, but she's like, she's kind of scary. But this is the kicker. This is the secret little thing that she has. She's thinking she was doing all of this. She was doing an informed investigation of this because she's so in love with this motherfucker. She's absolutely enamored with Lloyd Forger, with Twilight, and God, they're just like me for real.
Never mind, she's silly. I love her. Anya was too stunned to speak. All these bitches are delusional. I'm going to scream.
Not dreams. She's having just like, scenarios in her head, just like delusional scenarios in her head of how she, of just being the absolute best wife that she is.
The best wife that she can be. You're just like, cleaning, cooking, giving him all his earnings, doing thorough research on his enemies. And he's just being absolutely enamored by that. He's like, let's get married for real. That this is her motivation. The reason why she's so headstrong is because her one goal in life is to marry Lloyd Forger. And God, if that's just not me, I don't know what is. This is insane. I love this insane woman so much. She's so silly. I love her. And that's why she wants to break up the Forge household. Most of the time, I don't, not that I don't like, most of the time, it's not my favorite trope of all these women going after one person, but the fact that she's so delusional about this is just really funny to me, and she became one of my favorites. Perhaps my wife. But that's for therapy. Anya was too stunned to speak. She just did not know what to do in that situation. She knows her secret. She's just like, she doesn't know what to do with this. Does she tell them? Does she keep it to herself? What does she do with this? It's insane. Yours beating herself up again. Yeah, it's just beating herself up again, which I'm just like, girl, no, you are so beautiful. You are Swan, please. She's having an absolutely different thing, but for the same goal. A different scenario, but for the same goal, and it's really silly. Where she's thinking Lloyd's just like, she's not a good as a wife, which is a lie, by the way. She's not a good as a wife. I'm thinking about just like reporting her. Do you want to marry me in the Senate? And she's like, sure. And she's just chill with it, which is absolutely different from what she's doing, which is really funny. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it here. This is also a double whammy, but the second part is like after the end credits, so it's a little bit shorter in a way, like 5-ish minutes, but it's still in like the part of the episode, so I'm just gonna treat it as is, just put most of it for this one and then the next one. Never mind, I'm a liar. This one came the day before my birthday, and I love that for me. Fiona's just thinking, she's better, that she knows him more than anyone. Kind of more in a work way sense than anything, but okay, whatever. That she could absolutely get this child to have more Stellas. Absolutely painful way to do it. Just like controlling it and finding a not helpful way, kind of like more not Damien way, but more of a stricter, more military military way for her to get her Stellas. And I forgot to mention about Fiona just having having a moment just like in Death Note with L, just talking to himself and just having just off the bonkers fucking things and it's really funny. It's stupid. It's funny though. Where she's just like, I know this person more than you, and then it does something contradictory. What? I can't believe this happened. It's just like the exact same pose, and it's really funny. Kind of like, he only likes black coffee, but he puts like a lot of creamer because she burnt the shit out of that coffee. I don't know how you did that. Fair. At some point, Anya spills the hot cocoa, and yours like the first one to help her and clean her up and everything. Lloyd tries to keep Bon away from the fucking chocolate, of course he is. And Fiona's just there. Where Anya's just having a moment and just like, I don't want this, mama. Please do not give me this, mom. I will freak the fuck out. There's also a part, sorry, this is editing punny, where Fiona was trying to, like, not butter her up, but, like, try to, form a connection with her, and Anya was not having it. She was acting like a little kitty cat, and I was like, Jesus Christ, she does not want this mama at all, and it's really fun. Lord doesn't know what's going on. He never does. She's born to be her mom, and then the Lord's like, before this gets ugly, just send them away. And yours absolutely just is still going at it, being like, I'm so glad I have mom and papa as my parents and no one else. Looking at you, looking at Fiona. No one else in my family. Number one, twi yours stand. And yours eating this up. She's just determined to be the best life that she can. She tells Lloyd that, and it's so funny. He just doesn't know what's going on. There's nothing going on in that head of his. He's just, I think, it's so silly. But she's just not challenging. She's just making goals for herself. She's setting goals for herself, saying, I'm gonna be the best wife that I can. I'm gonna try my best and everything. And Laura's just like, I love you. I accept you for the way that you are. And she's just like, she's almost starting crying. I'm crying. Everyone in this room is crying. Fiona's there. I forgot she was. And but yours just set. Just her mind is set on these, and he's just like, please don't. You're fine the way that you are. Fiona's just like, I've seen him in every role that he's taken. I've seen him in the workplace, which is not the same as what happened to them now. But considering, he's getting soft. He's getting soft, Your Honor. And basically, this was a flashback. I don't know how long this has been. He was a mentor at some point to her, where he said, kill your emotions. Do not let them know what you're thinking or anything. For the mission. But she took that at heart. She took that for everything. Just like, if she took that to heart, which probably was not the best to do. You could have followed that up with something, sir. I'm just gonna say that, that's a little bit on Lloyd. Where she has seen everything. She's seen the disguises, she's seen what he can do, his fake reactions, but she sees something else in this with this family, which is genuine, real emotion, family, real smiles, and I'm just like, he's getting sobbed. Found family trope. I fucking love you so much.
and she's like, I gotta take this L. I gotta get the fuck out of here before I start crying. It's raining, by the way, and they're like, don't you want to wait until the rain? And she's like, no, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And like, just goes after her, kind of like, kind of to assured what's going on and everything, or maybe he sensed something was wrong, and he goes after her. Once they're outside, you know that fucking scene in, I think it's Full Metal Brotherhood or another scene, I don't remember, but yeah, it looks like it's rainy today. That's just what's happening with, Fiona. It's raining, and he asks, hey, she's just like, oh, I'm glad that you came out. This was intentional for my plan, and I just wasn't crying 5 minutes ago. But we have an extra mission, and this is a joint operation. Just don't get in my way, you fucking asshole. You fucking handsome bitch. And he's like, damn. Wait, what'd you say? Nothing. Go. And then it reveals a little bit that she was harboring these feelings for so long, but she has to kill it for basically because that's her job. But one day she's going to be able to tell him. But after this whole not shenanigan, this whole fucking war, of this whole Cold War, then she'll be able to tell him. Then she could say anything. She could say everything. But until then, she has to keep her emotions out of this as best as she can. We cut to the outro, and then there's a silly little second part, which is. It's silly. I do like this. I do like this episode a lot, but the second part of this episode is pretty silly. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. But they're Anya and Bond are watching Spy Wars, or watching an episode. I don't know how to describe it other than just like that one Nick Jr. with the penguins. It's kind of like that, but then one of them got fucking shot and fucking died. And it's so fucking insane. Which, damn. But it's also, I don't think that there was regulations for cartoons for children, but also it is 1960s ? And she's just crying. She's just upset. Lloyd reminds her, of course, that he's like, hey, you're supposed to get ready for bed, girly. And she's like, oh, okay. And she's still a little shaken up. So she gets P2, I think, P2 or Mr. Penguin, I think she called him. She basically uses him as to help her to sleep better. And Bond gets a little jealous. I didn't know. I forgot. Genuinely rewatching this, I forgot that he had a little bit of voice acting. He gets a little jealous, and then I think either in the middle of the night or something happened. Like it was still dark. Anya wakes up to Mr. Penguin being absolutely destroyed. Lloyd and York, wake up and try to find out what happened. And Lloyd concludes that it was bite marks. Anya gets it right away, saying, "Bod, I," and she. I don't know what was she gonna happen if Lloyd didn't stop her, but she was just genuinely still she was still genuinely like pretty upset. She was pissed, and she just says that she hates Bond. He took that to heart. You're assuring her that she could help. She could stitch him up. No worries, it'll be fine. She made it worse. I don't know how you were able to make that worse. You know what? Fair. She's just like me. And then Lloyd takes a crack at it.
she's still crying. She's going to throw up, just being upset. If I could just buy you a new one. And she's like, no, this is the one that you got me. This is special to me. And he just takes a crack at fixing them up for her too. Meanwhile, Bond is searching through the cabinets, looking for something. We'll round back to that later. Lloyd does notice that too. And he fixes him. But the stitches are very visible. Anya takes note of that, and she mentions that he looks like a Frankenstein, which is kind of funny. But he mentions, well, the scars are like, for the medals of honor when he was in war. And Anya thinks that is so fucking cool. She's like, damn, you're badass now. You have lore now. My OC has lore. And I think that's so silly. And she's just happy that he's able to be fixed up, and he looks fucking cool too. Bond comes in. Yanya's scared that he's gonna fucking beat his ass again, but he comes bearing a gift. As an apology. Lloyd mentions that to her, and she does the thing that her parents did. Back in episode 12, in the aquarium, where they just like pretend to be the person. Where they make a truce, and Anya apologizes, of course, for saying I hate you, just being rude to him, and they all make up, and it's really cute. It's a really tender scene, and I really enjoy it. Why is there tears? Who's getting up? Nins. He's getting soft. And that's the end of episode 21. Episode 22, tennis arc, baby, let's go! I can finally use Wii tennis music! We start off with Fiona, and she's absolutely spitting for Lloyd. It's so silly. She's, on one hand, she's like, you're not the person, but not that. You've gotten soft because of this family. But on the other hand, she's like, damn, but you're really hot. But you're really hot as a family man. And I'm like, girl, we are the same person. I would not break them up because I do love both of them. That's the problem. And she's vowed to take out Yor by any means necessary, which is scary. This is only one story, because it is not an arc, but she's like, man, I gotta take her out. They're in the hospital, by the way. She's telling this all to herself, and you know what, fair girly. She tells Twilight about more about the briefing, about the mission, where they have to get one of the paintings called Lady of the Sun, which has a secret that could ignite the war between the East and the West again. From one of the generals that ended the Cold War. He had a secret. Oh, because the painting was previously owned by Colonel Eric Zacharias. He was the East Military Intelligence. It played a major role in ending the war. He had a secret intelligence that would reignite the flame war that it should ever become public, called Zacharias dossier to evidence of POW massacres committed in the West. And he has a lot of secret documents and everything. And I'm like, girl, he could start a war again, which could ignite the war, which means the secret is inside the painting, which is in the Campbell mansion. Campbell and Campbell and other members in his tennis club are behind the underground tennis competition. There's a lot of money going into it from the financial industry bigwigs and underworld figures here. Yeah, the winner of the tournament is allowed an item of their choice, from Campbell's personal collection. Of the Eastern Human Experience or the West's Murder in POWS, which she has a way to, gather the information. That way is underground tennis, which I think is silly. That, you know what, for Spy Family, yeah, that makes sense.
What if it was purple? Up first we have... Let's see it purple.
Underground tennis, cause of course it is, and of course that she made them a couple instead of just like, anything else. I like how their last name is also funny. That is very funny and very, very silly. So they have to figure out a way to get there, and by getting there, they have to enter the tennis tournament. The underground illegal tennis tournament. You can enter it as amateurs for a really high price, or you can enter by because there's a club, not club, but Campbell and a couple of the other financial partners. They do these silly little things, and they insert their own, not silly little things, that they insert their own, their own players. They insert their own players and they bet against them. And the winner gets any of the artifacts. Oh, bigwigs from the finance, also known as Campbellian, highly skilled players to complete. Twilight is just like, why the fuck is it tennis? And then she's like, I don't know. I just work here. She's also thinking that once I'm your wife, I'm gonna be able to and she's just using this mostly to further her own agenda, kinda, where she could show him, hey, I could be your wife if you wanted to. I mean, it's just a suggestion, but I could. And it's silly, it's great. This is also where Lloyd his ass is so flat. I hate it here. Why did they curse him with a flat ass? I mean, his tits are nice. Yeah. But his tennis outfit is so fucking cute. Look at him. I love the disguise. I feel I'm gonna go insane. No one fucking touch me. I love both of their outfits. It's very good. It's a very good disguise, thank you. Yeah, they're going to be against like real pros, so they got that going for them. Fiona also asks, hey, what did you tell your family? The fake family that you have, that he's just going to, play a friendly game, and they're playing tennis. They were saying we dabbled a little bit, and by dabbled I mean they're gonna be experts on it. Look at his outfit. It's so good. I love that. Anya of course is trying her best to play tennis. Yours there also, and they're playing as a family, and it's super cute. Look at them. Oh, she missed the ball, and she's just thinking, if I'm your wife, you don't have to say those, and then you're gonna have two parents that are abandoning you. What the fuck? I'm going to serve, and also serve the ball in tennis. Of course she is show off, but I love her. She's furthering her own, and then Laura's just like, I gotta put her. I gotta make her calm down a little bit. They're trash talking, as they usually do. They're saying that we're gonna beat you. There's no way your asses are going to beat us. Of course, Lloyd is beating their ass with a very good ass shot. Thank you very much. That is going in my screenshot redrop folder. Ruthless bitches. Girl, I think it's more than that, but I don't know, girl, it's just me. Fiona's showing off a little bit. She's also having delusions. Of course she is, and I love that for her. She's just like me for real. Maybe that's why she's a very competitive girl. They lost because of course they did. They're going up against spies, and they're more like pros, but like regular pros, and not like pros like we go up to the financial partners also. And Campbell's a little interested in them, which doesn't seem to shake them up, because there's probably like a ton of amateurs that come in and out and just get knocked out in the first one. But yeah, one of them is going up next to a couple of brothers that enhance medicine. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. And then they turn out to be these beefy motherfuckers. Holy shit. They're possibly gonna die. You mess with her crush and you die. You mess with her husband and you die. I like how they're wearing like different colored hats, but they still match a little bit. That's very cute. We cut back to Yor for a second because I don't know why, but we cut back to Yor for a second, and she's just lost in thought, or as Anya says, lost in thought, and I think that's very cute. Anya's getting not annoyed, but like a little, she's getting a little impatient, cause she's lost in thought, and well, not impatient, but she's just getting lost in thought, thinking about how what's Lloyd and Fiona's relationship other than co-workers. She just doesn't want to lose what she has right now and have the life she had before, and just have everything. She's just worried, and then Anya's like, "Don't worry, it will be fine." And she's like, "Did you read my mind?" No. And they're just Anya's just reassures her, say, he's probably giving them a beating, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." Cut back to these motherfuckers that are mentioned that there's a bet every 10 minutes before the match starts for everyone, and some of them who has bidded are yelling at the two brothers, that they better win. They rip a hole in the fucking fence. Insane. And they go to smack talk about Twilight. There's a comment about pissing his pants. Fiona says, "I would glad to." I'm not gonna touch that. That's your issue. I'm not going near that. I gotta go. But then they go further and poke further, like poke the bear, and that's when Fiona gets absolutely pissed. So she beats the shit out of them. They advance to the next tournament. Girl, they're high schoolers? Girl, calm down. They also threaten to squish him, like the little tennis ball, but like worse. Twilight is just not phased at all. He's just like, whatever, I don't care. Fiona, beats the shit out of them. You know what? Deserved. They did that just because her intention was to kill them, but like they're not. They are passed out. Close enough. Twilight's just a little scared. Just a little bit. And there's also a point where Fiona was just like, after tennis players, where she's like, "Are you excited?" And I'm like, "Girl, I don't want to be here. I gotta go." And we go back to the Campbelldon, where they're just like, oh, they're pretty good rookies. I wonder how they're gonna go. I wonder how it's gonna go for the rest of it. That you might be in trouble. But of course they move on to the final match, and they go into a secret little, not secret, but like a little room to rest and everything before the match starts. They're having a moment, of course they are, where Twilight's like, Twilight is just like, girl, calm the fuck down, please, for the love of God. And then Nightfall is just thinking, and worrying, be like, did you, what do you think about them? Are you impressed? Do you like me now? Do you want to get married? It's just a hypothetical. And he's like, girl, I don't know what's going on, girl, help. But not worried, but he's thinking that she's going to she's going to exhaust herself, and she does have like burning and bruising on her hand, so he's thinking of just play smarter and not play harder, because you will lose your cool and you will lose your life, and this is not something that was told to her when she was training, which she took that to heart, where Twilight told them that they were expendable. I think Twilight shouldn't have taught her anything, because this woman is insane. That's just my opinion, but she's just like me, so I don't know what that says about me. And I think that's very funny. And but he's also touching her hand, saying like, look, you're hurting yourself, you're damaging yourself, just play smarter, and don't exhaust yourself. Outside she's pissed, inside she's absolutely ecstatic that he's worried about her. And she loves that for him. She's so in love. She's absolutely so down bad for this man. I would be too. I would fold immediately. Twilight doesn't think that. He thinks that she's pissed at him. So I don't know what's going on. Of course she feels tingle in her hand, thinking that because of his warmth, but no, it was because of a gas that it was leaked into the room, where they're trying to throw them off their game. Of course they hold their breath and everything, and they just try to minimize the effect as much as possible. But they also think, they're also thinking that if they escape the room and if there's a guard, then they're going to be out of the game, and they're not going to be able to get the painting Lady of the Sun. Of course it's the final match. All the bets are off, and we go back to and the final match is Twilight and Nightfall, and the Campbell kids. Final round, baby. They're just pissed. Not pissed. They're just over it. Well, not over it, but they're over it in a way that that they don't have to try, not try so hard, but like they don't have to pretend to not try as hard. The game starts, and Lloyd's like, we could take it easy, well, not easy, but he surfs the ball, and he goes, and the Campbell kid, he goes absolutely ham, throwing that shit out, and then it continues on like that for the rest of the game. Not for the rest of the game, for the rest of the set, which is insane. that you're able, because it goes back to where they're able to modify their things, misconduct, and everything. Anything is game here. So they've been able to modify their tennis racks, which was pretty hard to use, or as they said, and they were able to get the set done. But they were able to bounce back from it. Yeah, when they had a little bit of a break, I think, when they had a little bit of a break in between in those, some of them were yelling at them saying, "Can you play better, you stupid motherfucker?" Yeah, Nightfall's ready to kill. And then they were able to bounce back from from it. They're thinking it's a lucky shot, but it wasn't. And then they resorts to other plan where they not cut, but like they put like little square, like individual squares in the tennis court to move at different to move individually, which will throw them off from serving and throw them off from their balance. And at that point, Lloyd is thinking, I'm not, not Lloyd, but Twilight is thinking that he's not going to be, this is not going to end this way. And that's when it clicks in Nightfall's head. The same type of, I don't know if it's tone or the same way, he, like, it switched to a more serious tone. Where the one that she fell in love with in the first place. Because before, in the Forager family, that's completely new to her. But this, when he's focused and he's serious, that's the one that she knew, the one that she fell in love with, the one that trained her. And that's how the episode ends. Episode 22 is mission 31 and 32. Oh, we also start volume 6 in this episode. The picture for volume 6 is very good also. I love that chair. The chair is really good. The character, I love her too. But I support her rights and wrongs. Anyway, that's the end of episode 22.
Episode 23, the rest of the tennis arc. We jump right back into it. There's no recap to it. We cut back to where the court was cut into the individual squares, and it's a really good action sequence. And they're trying every dirty trick in the book. Basically, there's also the part with the wind that they have near the net, but they're using everything to their advantage. And they're just, getting a little nervous about, losing to these amateurs. That they're losing. It's really well animated. I really like this sequence. I really like the animation sequence. It's very good. To be a fly in that wall, please. So they implement a different tactic where someone's in the vents, like Among Us. Someone is in the vents, and they're gonna shoot little rubber bullets, and they're playing in the next set, and he gives a signal, which he was going to shoot at nightfall, but Twilight jumps in the way of her and gets hit in the shoulder. Of course, he's wearing a bulletproof vest. So it wasn't that, he didn't get hurt that much, and he got up like it was nothing. He's saying that, I was just drinking a little too much yesterday, I can still feel the effects a little bit, being a silly little guy. Lloyd giving her a little bit of a pep talk, and they're going to fly their way to victory. It's insane with the way, with what they have to do. They have to take care of the high schoolers with their tricked out tennis rackets. They have to take care of the snipers. They have to take care of the net going up and down about a ball's height. And they have to take care of the, I don't remember what they're called, but the guys at the end of the, and at like each end of the net, where they're throwing rubber bullets as well. And it's just a lot. And he gives the signal. The signal is very silly. Of course, Nightfall is just like, a bit perplexed. Not perplexed. She's a bit taken back. She's just like, whoa, Twilight, whoa, here? Well, if you say so. I'm like, Jesus Christ, girlie. And it's a rubber bullet, the same color as the cord. Nightfall did mention, hey, we should probably call a penalty. Even if it is a rubber bullet, it will give some damage. But considering this is under Campbell's illegal tennis tournament, I don't think he's going to rule it as a penalty, and they could lose their shot at getting the code. So they continue on, and when he's striking the ball for the next set, he was going to get shot by the sniper, but eventually the way that they have to move sporadically, that is very well animated. I love it so much. It's really, considering that they're both serious, that they're both on this serious mission, and and they're both spies. I think it's very silly. The sound effects are very goofy. It's a very nice touch. They get shot by they're getting shot by everything. There's no words that how I can describe this. How I can describe this scene, because it's a really good scene. Campbell's getting pissed because he's just like, I'm not losing monies to these amateurs. Beat their ass. And they're like, we're trying. And Twilight was able to aim one of the rubber bullets into the I already forgot his name, but he was able to knock one of the bullets into him, causing him pain, of course, because, this is what you signed up for, and they're basically using it against them. So they're using every trick in the book, using the snipers to shoot some rubber bullets, using the uslers, I don't remember, but the people at the end of the net, them shooting them, using little pieces on all of the court, using that, sending the ball, sending the tennis ball with spraying it with stink. Basically anything and everything goes. They are losing, and they are getting a little upset about it. They're just getting frustrated. I think because I don't think that they've ever lose. Of course, they were a little arrogant about it, considering at the start of this, and they're getting frustrated, trying to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Of course, they are against spies. And the sequence is really, really good. It's just, the music build up, to the final set. The turnaround of the camera, it's just all really, really good. And eventually, Twilight, the phony couple wins the set. Of course, he's upset about it. He's saying that he's finally tasted disappointment. Twilight assures him that he's a talented young man. If he keeps at it, then he'll be a pro in no time. Nightfall absolutely falling for him again, saying that they were able to complete the mission and reassure the enemy. She's falling in love with him again. Of course you are. And Campbell's just like, we've learned something, and he's finally becoming a man. And I'm like, girl, you lost so much money, and so did his co-associate said that too. So, but eventually also, someone comes in and they instruct him for a phone call. but it's something that's inaudible. And Twilight, I guess, read their lips to see what they're saying. They're like, it's in the catalog of what's available for what they could grab. Nightfall, of course, goes to the Lady of the Sun, choosing it out. The person was going to go get it, but Campbell, unfortunately, is not able to give it away because something came up. And of course, I don't know if it's because that they were saying it to each other, or they were just because they were right in front of, but they were saying that that the secret police probably called them to see, hey, could we get the code? The secret police to get the code in the painting. So they're going to devise a plan. Campbell assures them, you could get any of the others, just that one's not available. And Nightfall asks, well, could I see them before I make my choice? And he's like, of course. They enter the building. She has to look around, because she's not able to get the Lady of the Sun. She asks, what do you think would be best? And he shows her around. She puts her bag down, and I don't want to say butlers. No, I'll just say butler. One of the butlers gets the Lady of the Sun, trying to take off the frame, just being careful with it. One of them assures them that they're not looking for, they're not going to analyze it for artistic value. We cut to I don't know what this is, I guess the entrance of the mansion, where Campbell is giving the Lady of the Sun to the secret police. Nightfall's there, of course she is, with her bag. This is important. Campbell tells one of them, one of his servants, to walk her out and maybe tell her if she wants to play for them. Of course he walks out with her, rips his disguise. I don't know if there's cameras in this, if he's able to do, but whatever, it's fine. Of course, they were able to achieve the painting with the simple sleight of hand and his disguise, because of course he's the master of disguise. What else is he gonna do? Able to get that and some rings. So they are deciding to maybe Handler would like it. I don't know. Lloyd is exhausted. Of course he is. Just like kind of just like in the entrance exam and in everything else that he's done as a father and as a spy, which is very silly. Fiona dropped. They were able to complete the mission. They high five, and I think in the manga there's like a part where she crashes the car because she's looking at her hand because Twilight high fived her, and I think that's very funny. It would have been silly to include that part, but of course, padding for the episode, of course. It was like an alternate ending after they slapped their hands and she looked at her hand, and afterward they had a minor car accident, and I think that's really funny. I really wish that they did. She takes them to the park, because if he's seen with a young lady, dropping her off, he could be called to the secret police, and he could be called for adultery, because it's not that uncommon. And of course Lloyd Forager is not like that. Fiona suggests, like, I can take you to your house. It's not like I want to spend time with you or anything. And it's very silly, but he of course says that. He was going to get dropped off at the park. He sees that Anya and Yor are in the park playing tennis again. I was going to say that Anya was saying wrong sports terms, and I was like, God, she's just like me. He's seeing another woman, she's like, that's my man. And she, she gets out of the car so she could go say hello. And by hello, I mean, not hello. Yor asks about the tennis tournament. He says it was fine. There was also a part where Lloyd says that he was able to improve in his tennis. Thanks to her, so he thanks her. Of course, Fiona's not having that. She's saying, I could make him improve a lot better than you are, and she challenges her to a friendly quote unquote game of tennis. Of course you are, girly. Because what else are you gonna do? It's not like you have something to do. Not Fiona, but Lloyd's just like, oh no, the girls are fighting. And Fiona's taking this challenge as to beat her and to make sure that she knows her, to make sure she knows her place. This is not passing the test, by the way. I don't remember what the test was called. That she's going to show her that she's the true wife and that she's in over her head and she should leave on her own accord. Of course, Anya's reading all of this, and then you're on the other hand is thinking that if she loses this, then Lloyd's going to take her as their wife because he likes someone who likes tennis. Sure. I don't know what's going on. They're goofy. They should be in theater with how outrageous that they are. And then Anya's also having, not a vision, but like a memory where she's trying to relate to this in a way, where she and Becky were talking, and she was talking about like the new episode of Berlin in Love, where it's basically kind of the same, just the girls are fighting. Anya's just not confused. Anya's just confused because she just watches Spy Wars, and she's just like, oh, I understand Becky now. I know what's going on. And her quote, and I quote, I like fight scenes too. Fight sequences too. And I'm like, yeah, and so do I. There's a lot in this show, and they're absolutely beautiful, animated beautifully. I love it. It's great. They set up the court. Anya's absolutely pumped. Lloyd's just like just ready to get this over with and just not deal with this anymore. And Yor's ready up to ball. She knows that she cannot lose this, but she has to put everything that she got. She goes up to hit the ball, and then she missed. But and she misses. But then girl? God, I wish that was me, I guess. No, yeah, I wish that was me. And they're like, whoa. They're all confused. Yeah, and Yor's like, not again. So she gets another ball from Bond, of course, and she puts a little less power into it. Just enough to hit the ball. Just enough for it to be faster than the speed of light. Fiona's still dumbfounded. Yeah, Fiona's just dumbfounded still that it's this. Girly, move out of the way before you get fucking killed. She tries to hit it back, and she's using the strength of her and her love for Lloyd. It's not strong enough because it breaks the racket instantly. And she's just as dramatic as Anya. That's her auntie. It's so silly. As she's using all the strength that she has and the love that she has for Twilight, but it's not enough, girly. You do not have the amount of love that Yor has the strength.
Y'all cool with your girl making more money than y'all? Ladies, y'all cool with making more money? Drop another diss track, and my life is yours!
She's absolutely devastated, that she lost one set of the match, but okay, cool. They are all a little surprised, but not, somehow, because this is not the first time that this has happened, just like she's using her strength and then no one bats an eye. they're all like, yeah, just like in a sports anime, just like, you know, holding in their breath. She leaves, and this sequence, you know, where she's leaving in her car is very silly and very funny. Yeah, you know, she's crying her eyes out. She's, you know, going to listen to Panic at the Disco later. Not Panic at the Disco. 21 Pilots in the car if it was available. She's going she's going to listen to any sad song, and yours just like, she goes up to her husband like, did you see what I did? Did you see? And he's like, yeah, I saw. And she's like, I won. And he's like, yeah, you did. I beat her. Yes, congratulations. And then he gets hit with exhaustion again. Then we cut to the Y's base, and they decoded it, so they have the Zachary dossier, and it's, he has the secret, but the thing is, the secret is that he's a love for the theater, but for specifically the younger women in it, but I don't know what to tell you, other than I'm not surprised. His wife is understandably, he loves the theater, but specifically for young women in theater, of comedies. His wife is mad that he's spending a lot of money to these young women. Of course, he had to hire them away. Yeah, he hid the most rare ones, but he had to dispose them under his wife. Yeah, under his wife's, not rule, but like, yeah, his wife's requests in a way. But he kept the rare ones, and he kept it hidden. That was it. That was not the ignition for a war. It was just because of the ignition for the family. He had an ignition of war between him and his wife, and to not just cause a panic, to stir shit in, to not start shit with his family, and he was able to keep his promise a little bit. Lord is just like, what the fuck, girl. So all of the things that they were saying, you know, where he could have ignited the war, or if it was a ticking time bomb, it was just because of this, just, you know, family issues, just husband and wife issues, and God, it's insane. It's something else. Of course, Lord's thinking there's got to be more, but they analyze everything. And he finds a picture of the family, and of course, he did it on the request to keep his family together. Of course, you could have gotten rid of the pictures. It's mention of starlit photos. I don't know what that means, and I'm not looking it at Google for what that is. I'm just going to trust that it's theater, that it's something in the theater. That's all. One of the agents, of course, saying, "Oh, it was significant to him because that's what he likes to do." We cut to where he was able to keep this family together for so long. This is important. Lloyd goes to a little bakery and gets something for his family, and then we cut to Anya playing with Bond, and looks a little inquisitive, that she's looking like she's lost in thought, and that's how the episode ends. Okay. Oh, I also forgot to mention, it's like a short little clip where she's just like practicing her swing, and all the like wildlife animals are like terrified of her, and I think that's very funny. That's a very funny little note. The details of his muscle. Hee hee hee. Goddamn. I'm writing that at my notes for episode 23, which is mission 33 and 34.
And that's the end of episode 23.
Episode 24. I know I have said before that I have several favorite episodes, but I don't know if I would say this one is my top tier one. It is up there, but it's just really, really sweet, and it just tugs at my heartstrings because I have watched this a couple times. I know what happens, but it still gets me every fucking time. And I love this episode. Yeah, and I love this episode. It's also a double whammy. So there's 2 parts to this episode. So we start off we have the theme song, and then we start off the episode where Yor is a little out of it. She's a little out of it, still thinking about the tennis match that she had with Fiona, but she's thinking that she messed up, that she is not good enough for Lloyd. I forgot that she knocked herself from one of the fucking street lights, and I think that's so funny for her. First thing, and she's also mumbling to herself a little bit, which the neighbors hear, and they just resort to, he's cheating. No one that good would not be cheating. And it's really funny because Lloyd's in the back over there. I'm guessing he was just following her. I don't know why. Maybe she was down in the dumps for like for a while, and he's just been following her around. Not in a stalker way, but just trying to see if to keep from this family falling apart, and it technically kinda is, with the neighbors suggesting that he's cheating, and that she should probably report him to the secret police. And if that happens, if Yor tells Yuri this, then he's going to be all over his ass, not in the good way. Lloyd's a little worried. It's just that one tweet from Hosier, or I don't remember who the original tweet was, of like, my girl's mad at me, I hope I die. It's just that tweet. And I think that's so fucking funny. It's just silly. It's goofy. Well, not goofy, but like, just the premise, it just blows out of proportion. And it's just so insane that both of them are thinking thinking the worst possible outcomes in 2 different directions, and I think that's so fucking funny. That's great. I love this goofy ass family. And then we cut into the apartment where I don't know if this, I think it was in the morning, but we cut into the apartment where Frankie is taking care of Anya, playing with her, giving her like little adventures that he did, like this color changing pencil, a little frisbee so Bond can play as well. And Lloyd was about to head out, and then he fucking clocked him with the fucking frisbee, or the dog bowl. I don't know what it is. I think it was the dog bowl, which could have caused some damage. Damn. Which I think is really funny. And Frankie's understandably upset, saying he's not a babysitter, he is an informant. I'm an informant. And Lloyd resorts back like, I have to fix this or this family will fall apart. So I'll just give you cash for babysitting for a little bit. Of course, Frankie's just sucks it up and just takes it anyway, and he's but he also quips back like, you could have a family meeting here, but it's going to be in front of the baby, it's going to be in front of Anya. I don't know, I mean, she could read your mind, so there's nothing that you could possibly hide from this child, but whatever. He accepts the money and they continue playing on. And Lloyd and Yor are meeting up for drinks and just not hanging out, but like just relaxing and having a little bit of drinks. God, I love this show so much. It's so fucking silly. And I don't know what the drink Red Queen is. She orders her drink, the Red Queen, and
Lloyd orders his drink, with the bottle included, Yeah, even though he knows how she is with alcohol, he's just like, it can't be that bad. And she's just thinking, yours just thinking, what could he possibly ask me? What could this meeting be about? And she's just thinking the worst, thinking like Lloyd's just going to abandon her and just marry with Fiona, his colleague, and she's just worried about that. But she knows she went into this because knowing it was fake. It was for the marriage, but over time with everything that has been going on, I feel like she's gotten attached, just a little bit. That they both have gotten really accustomed to this family, have just gotten into the flow of being this normal family, but they also have their secret lives is the problem. So and she's just thinking that she wants to ask the question, but she doesn't know how to ask it. And Lloyd's bringing up, Lloyd making the situation a lot worse than it is. He brings up like, oh, so I brought you here because I wanted to ask you something. And she's just like, drinking her, and she's just like, it just gotta get out. Liquid courage, save me. Liquid courage, liquid courage, save me. Alcohol, save me alcohol. He knows how she is with alcohol, and yet he's still this is insanity. This is what Einstein was talking about. And she basically spills her heart out. Drinking her drink, and then she's like, it's not enough, I gotta drink this whole scotch, would probably kill someone, but considering she's an assassin, Lloyd does not know what's going on. You made this mess, I don't know how you're gonna get out of this. Girly, I'm praying for you. He's just perplexed. The man was too stunned to speak. He doesn't know what's going on. And they're just having not an argument, but they're just having, it's just fucking loud. The bartender's just like, the bartender's just chilling. He's just like, oh my, it must be so difficult to be such a handsome young man like you. And I'm like, you do not know the half of it, sir. It's so funny. Yours just spilling her guts out saying, who's Fiona to you? Are you gonna marry them? You were saying that I was pretty as well. Mostly that it seems like jealousy, and that's what Lloyd concludes. That's what Lloyd is concluding in this conversation. Jealousy, and he's a little shocked to find out that within this fake marriage that she might have caught feelings. So what does he do? He initiates honey trap. And oh boy, he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, if I don't get this under control, something's gonna happen. Someone's gonna get hurt, and it's possibly gonna be me. Girly, he does not know the half of it. He develops a plan of a honey trap because he's done this before with countless, with tons of other partners, and he basically sugarcoats, basically sweetens her up in a way. It's so fucking silly. He's basically sweetening her up. She's getting overwhelmed. This scene is so insane. If I could play it in its entirety, I will. I don't know if I am. It's so fucking silly. It's great. It makes me go fucking insane. The manga, they translated this scene so well from the manga. It is so silly. She's getting overwhelmed. There's a little bar, and suddenly she's just like, I can't take it anymore. And she instinctively kicks him in the face. You know what? Fair, girly. I don't think I would do that, but more power to you, ma'am. More power to you, wifey. she just gets overwhelmed, and of course he gets the he gets the shit kicked out of him. He somehow is able to stand, and everyone's just like, oh. It's just like, wow, fucking funny. But he's barely standing. He's just like shaking. He's barely conscious. He's not he is not here. He is going to pass out soon. And he's just overthinking at this point, thinking, maybe I misread the situation just a little bit. I don't think she attracted feelings at all. I think that was just, maybe she was like a spy too, just trying to like, get me to initiate honey trap and stuff. And he's just overthinking. Yours worried, trying to catch him. Soon he passes out, and there's a memory where his mom, where he has a song that his mom used to sing when he was younger. And he passes out. And he gets the memory. He wakes. He's like, Mommy? I'm like, yeah, she is. I don't blame you, Lloyd. I'm exposing myself so much here. But he wakes up to Yor singing to him, and he's in their lap, and he wakes up startled, of course. Just jolts up, saying, what happened? How long was I passed out? You're still singing. She's chilling. She's calm about this, and I think that's so fucking funny, and that's so fucking real of her. That's so fucking real of her. And she explains the situation since he's been passed out for like 5 minutes, even though he has not been that knocked out since like he was training, which he comes to the conclusion of like, maybe he's getting a little sloppy, being with this, for this operation, that he's not the best spy as he used to be. And I think that's so funny because she is an assassin, which, comparing their skills, I don't know who would win. Probably Yor. I'm betting my money on Yor. Sorry, Lord. I love you, but I'm very scared of Yor. But I also love her, so. She re-explains the situation that they got kicked out for for roughhousing a lot and just like making a lot of noise. So they went to a nearby park, and he passed out. And while he was passed out, she probably carried him there. I wouldn't doubt it, because she's a strong motherfucker. So. Sorry, that was supposed to be an inside thought. And she's basically apologizing, saying like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the wife that you expected, that I'm not able to. And it's really sad. She's just basically apologizing for not being able to be the best wife that she can be. Just basically overanalyzing that she's I think she said in her in her own words, like a brute, which, I mean, I do love a tough mom, so I can't say anything. They're like, girl, please be serious. Lloyd, for the first time, I don't think he's done this with a lot of his other partners, but he opens up about his past, saying that the song reminded him of a song that his mom used to sing, and it gave him comfort. It gave him that he was able to be calm, even if the world was ending. If he was by his mom's side, he was able to be calm. And that's probably the same comfort that Anya feels about Yor and Lloyd, that she's the way she is because of how Yor's basically helping parent her, and she's the best parent that she can be. I mean, she's taking care of her brother, so she's the best, not the best example, but like the best mom, the best mom that he considers as a mom. He considers as a mom? No, that the best mom he would say qualifies to help raise Anya. She of course asked, "What about Fiona?" He's like, "I never would have considered it," and he knows dead ass that she would absolutely not handle being a mom good, but whatever, it's fine. And he just basically says that you're the best mom that you're the best mom Anya could ask for. And it's a really sweet moment. It's very cute. And she's basically crying. He's just like, she's basically crying, and she's just so emotional. It's such an intense emotional scene, and I love this scene. It's so fucking cute. But she's basically crying. She's having an emotional, she's just emotional and everything. And it's so cute, and you're just like, it's so cute. It's really endearing. It's absolutely wonderful. They start to head home. Meanwhile, we cut back to Frankie and Anya.
Last night I dreamed I was a bottle of ketchup and you were mustard. Which is weird, because usually you're mayonnaise in my dreams. Why do you suppose that is?
I know I answered two chowder audios in this video, but it's my video and I can do what I want. So Anya's waiting. Anya being shacking. Anya! Of course you learned it from Becky. Anyway, and then Frankie follows up that question with, so you love your mom and dad, don't you? And she's like, of course. She says, of course, I love them so much. And Frankie thinks about it, thinking how this family is fake. But before we press on further, they come in, and Anya's getting ready to greet them. Going to playfully say that they were flirting. But this screenshot is so fucking funny. Oh my goodness gracious, girly. Oh yeah. Frankie's losing his shit in the background. Anya, and yours embarrassed. Anya's just like, can I touch it? And the voice actors were putting their all in this episode, and I'm so in love with this episode. It's one of my favorites. And yours just reminiscing about how, she, considering she doesn't have her parents anymore, and her only attachment was yours, she was like sort of distanced with everyone else. But ever since with this family, she's able to connect with other people, other people other than Yuri, and it makes her really happy. And that's how the episode, that's how the first part of the episode ends. And then we cut back to school. Oh, I forgot about then there's like a small little section where Yor did not remember a single thing, and she asks him, hey, who gave you that bump? Do I need to kill him? And he just had to retell the entire thing all over again, and it was very silly. I love that. We cut to school where Damien, Edwin, and Emil are looking at this parent meeting, but considering they're not Imperial scholars, they're not going to be able to go. Damien, of course, rooting to get as many, get all 8 Stellas as possible. Anya's Anya's peeking around the corner, not like a stalker, but I don't know how to I can't defend you, girly. Anya's just going over the plan, saying that she was trying to get 8 Stellas, but she's not very good at school, and she's not very good at sports. She's not and she just hates that she's not good at it the first time, as kids do. So she's going to try to implement plan B, trying being friends with Damien. Of course, Becky comes in saying that she's just like so ecstatic, and she's like their #1 fan. She is the #1 dummy Anya fan, and you know what? Fair. She's #1, and she asks, she's just like, man, when are you gonna tell him that you like him? Ooh. Anya, of course, is just like, what are you talking about? I love my dad, I love my mom, I love peanuts, I like Spy Wars. Second son, ooh, ew. And of course Becky's trying to like, Becky says that you could impress him, then he'll fall head over heels with you. So they go shopping. It's so cute. I love these sweet little moments with characters, with the besties. They're both ride or dies. I love that for them. Where they're gonna try to find a cute outfit for her. And of course, Becky's still on her arc with Lloyd. I mean, she's a little kid. It's understandable, but Jesus Christ. She went to pick him up. Lloyd, of course, gave her like a whole band. Goddamn. They go to. She, of course, is just like, he could have gave you more, like at least 5. Martha, which is Becky's butler or caretaker. I'm gonna say caretaker. She's just there. She's taking care of the kids for the day, and they get to the place that Becky rented out, and it feels like or on Host Club just a little bit, and I think that's really funny. So Becky is usually like, I don't carry cash, so I just go to department stores and just get what I want, honestly. But I just rented out the whole place, so we could hang out. And that's absolutely insane, girly. But you know what? Fair. And they go around, trying to find, they go around trying to find a outfit for Anya, couture, little cutesy. These scenes where they're doing like a little, it feels like an early 2000 not dress up game, but like an early 2000 teen movie where they're dressing up, and it's very cute. It's very silly. I love that for them. They try to find cute little outfits. Anya gets a little exhausted, and she also notes that they wear uniforms at school, so I don't know how she's gonna impress him that way. But Becky said, Becky notes, well, there's the end of the school year dorm party, so we could just go to that, and you can press him that way. Of course, she does notice that parents are invited, so she's going to be able to see Lloyd, and she tries picking out outfits for her, and that little sequence, I do like her outfits in those little sequence. The last one where she's wearing yours sweater, it's cute, honestly. I think it fits her vibe. But that's all I'm saying. And I also like the detail that Becky has like a little hairpin for every occasion, and I think that's so fucking cute. I love that for her. Becky just like has a realization. And she doesn't know what to get, so she gets all of them anyway, rich kid things. And they go around the rest of the department. They go to the rest of the department store, just looking up, getting some more things, accessory maybe, and they're just fucking around. You know what you do in the mall, just fucks around and finds out. Of course they stop to eat something, and Anya's exhausted. Becky's just like, yo, Liv, this is pretty normal for me. This is a Friday night for me, even though they are kids, and they are 7, so they still couldn't find an outfit for them. And then Becky's just has a moment where she's just like, not feels guilty, but like she she's like worried that she didn't have fun. But of course, Anya reassures her, saying like, yeah, of course I had fun. This is my first time going out with a friend, and it was super cool. It was like really that she was able to have fun with her, and they're both ride or dies, and Becky feels like that. They're both ride or dies. They are besties. They are besties, Your Honor. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Martha, of course, is like having just smirking to herself. Glad that they were able to be able to hang out together, enjoy their time together. And it's really cute. Anya still wasn't able to. They walk around more, and Anya found the keychains. She asks about them. And the story that Becky tells is that the department store started off selling wool, and then it rose to this. So that's the mascot. Thinks to take this as a souvenir, that they spent time together and that they survived together. Kind of taking inspiration for that from her spy cartoons, that they survived and they have a souvenir because of it, of course. And it's very cute. Becky's thinking that maybe she could have one too, but she has a little bit of a moment where she not retaliates, but like she takes a second and thinking about her dad, just like I don't think he puts pressure on her. I think he's a good dad. But I think that just the mentality that he's been putting in her, like, not unwillingly, but like, that they have, that they wear the finest things because of your name, because she's a black belt. Of course, Anya gets one for her. For matching keychains for each other. Of course, she hesitates a little bit, but Martha chimes in saying, it'd be bad that it was $300 a piece, which is around like $950. God damn. It'd be bad faith to reject the gift that your friend gave you. Of course, she takes it. She takes it, saying that, I'm not gonna reject the gift. Bullshit. She's just like acting high and mighty about it, and it's silly. They go to the car ride home, and they're sleeping, and it's really cute. I love that for them. And they're sleeping in the back. Martha's just thinking, reminiscing about a memory where Becky was having a hard time making friends, when she was younger, being very, I don't want to say being a little stubborn, being a little, being mean, just that, not wanting to go to school because, thinking, herself as high and mighty. And the moment that she met Anya, she was ecstatic. She was ecstatic, and she was talking to Martha about it, and it seems really sweet that she's able to grow. And make her first friend, considering she had a difficult time doing that, and not knowing things makes your way onto being a proper adult. That you have to suck it up and smile, but admitting that you don't know these things it makes your way onto being a proper adult. And it's really sweet. It's a really cute idea. Of course, I'm glad that she was able to make her friends. Becky, talking in her sleep, saying that she'll get something for her next time. We cut to the next school day, or like the school day, where they have their matching charms, and it's so cute. They're just very happy. They're just happy, and hopefully it doesn't tell any of the teachers, or they get yelled at about it. Damien notices this, and he notices he just falls a little bit more in love with Anya, and it's so cute. how ecstatic she is with her best friend. Emil of course asks, "What's up?" And he's just like, "Nothing," and he's just hesitating, and it cuts to that. And then there's a small little moment where Lloyd asks that it was 300 dolk, which I think is 10. I think it was like 10,000 USD was estimated. It didn't translate on the English dub, so I think that's what it is, and that's the end of episode 24. I don't think it changed that much from the manga. This is from mission 35 and 36, I want to say. And it's really cute. And that's the end of episode 24, which is one of my favorites. And we're getting to the last episode of the season. Last episode of season 1, episode 25. Jesus Christ, it's a heavy hitter. It's one, but it's a heavy hitter. So, it starts with a theme song, so there's no, like, introduction or, like, recap or anything, which is weird, because I thought there would be more recaps. We cut into where they have their, semi-annual, little meeting, and, they're checking the entrance, and I don't know why I wrote this in my notes, but I wrote Alexander Hamilton, because there was an important figure called Mr. Hamilton, and I was like, Hamilton? The president? And I thought that was really funny. Where they have their meeting, they're checking everything, and we get like a small little recap of this is also like a mix of the end of volume 6 and then the start of volume 7. So it's a little bit in the middle. She's been conked the fuck out, and she's just like me for real. Oh no, this guy, you could fit so much trauma in this little bitch. To the Eden Academy, the Imperial Scholar meeting, where it's a meeting for Imperial Scholars and for school or for arts or for just maybe future politicians or future leaders. There's also very important leaders, politicians, and everything, and of course Donovan Desmond, the leader of the National Unity Party. And they keep tight security. So it's going to be very hard for someone like, Lloyd to get in. And of course, Lloyd is thinking that maybe he could because there's different ways to get in, but it's going to be difficult considering there's just one entrance. There's a really tight security and a pat down. There's also he could try to disguise himself, but that would probably make him not slip up, but like it'll run the risk of them meeting again and they're not remembering or they didn't show up. Kids are incredibly perceptive, as he said before. You can't go in a very noticeable thing that's very noticeable. He can't get in through as as one of the school staff because they won't be interacting. Just a lot that could go wrong. So Lloyd is going to take and there's no high vantage point, so he could read lips. And of course, since Donovan Desmond is an important figure, he's been very recluse. He's kind of like an incel, but he's also a politician. So and he disappeared from the public eye, which raises some question considering he also has, when you see him like a little later, he has stitches in his stitches on the side of his head, which might lead to some theories. I have not looked into those theories yet. So Lloyd concluded that he has to meet him as Lloyd Forager, because if he meets as anyone else, it'll risk the mission and try to get as much information as he can and understand why he's going to start a war and his motivations behind it. So he decides that he's just going to try to take in information as best as he can as a school take the information, the layout, and everything as an outsider, so he can try to find out for next time, considering these are always every half term. So it's going to be more there's going to be more down the line, and hopefully if and hopefully if Anya is able to become an Imperial Scholar, or if she's able to, the plan B of being, Damien's friend, the friendship scheme. We cut to school where everyone's done for the day. It's a half day, so yeah, they have to get the fuck out of there. The meeting will start soon, so they have to get out of the school. Um, some of the girls some of the girls in their class are talking to Damien, trying to not to get close to him, so they can meet. And of course, Damien's with his friends and Anya's reading his mind, as she usually does. And she gets like a little bit of a memory where Damien's trying to set up a meeting with his dad. He calls his brother. His brother is I want to say his brother's very blunt. And he's very blunt and to the point, where because he knows how it they're both brothers, but they're very well, it seems like they're not close. That he talks about his brother often, but I don't think he's talked to him very often. It seems like an idea that maybe they're not all as close as a family should, as a family. His dad, their father, is busy, and he uses father and not like other. So it seems that they're a little bit distant from each other. That their father is going to be busy, and with the party and everything. So it does. I don't think it's going to be a good idea to show up to this meeting spot that Damien asked for him to be. And he seems like a little not disappointed, but just like a little that he's used to it.
Emotional, damn it!
Of course, the girls are pestering him more, and Damien's like a little pissed off, saying that basically fuck off. And Anya, he walks off to the meeting spot early, and Anya's following him. Of course, he's a little pissed off by that. But Edwin, I think it's Edwin or Emil. I can't remember their names very well. Edwin, asks like maybe she's doing this to get in the good side of your dad or everything. And he's thinking about this like he's getting flustered. He's not knowing what's going on. He doesn't know how to deal with these emotions. And Jesus Christ, girly. Of course they're arguing a little bit. Of course, Anya's thinking about punching him again. She will get expelled if she does that. I keep forgetting to add a couple parts because editing this, I don't realize, and then editing again for before uploading. But I know that that he went to the meeting spot early. He was a little hesitant, and then Anya convinced him, saying, "Hey, you should show him everything. I mean, if he's a good father, he's not, but it's fine." And then he's straight as believe her, and I think that's really funny, and I still think about that. And he just gets pissed off, calls her names, of course. I'm not going to repeat any of them. And just fucks off to who knows where. Lloyd, of course, is going to try to follow him to see where to see if he could get any information for when Damien and his father are talking. Damien goes to his meeting spot early, and they in the building there's a lot of Imperial scholars and everything, and a lot of important politicians. They get a little not frightened. They're a little shaken up because there's a lot of important people. Of course, his brother's part of that group, and Emil or Edwin, I can't remember. Emil or Edwin, mentions that his dad is super important, and he's going to be at that party. Of course, Damien flips the switch, not flips the switch, but he switches. He changes his mind, saying that his dad's important. He won't bother for anything like this. I don't know what he was going to say beforehand. Maybe maybe something important, but we'll get to that later.
How does it feel to have no parents?
Check the channel.
Looks fatherless to me.
I killed my dad. Do you want to talk about
Just
it?
get the man a goddamn therapist.
But Anya comes in, just a little bit stalkerish. I don't know. Anya just wants to help her dad, so of course, she mentions that you're afraid of your dad, aren't you? That he's that you got a 50 on your test, and she's just like, he's kind of scared, thinking that she read her mind. She's backtracking a little bit, thinking like bullshitting her away, saying that she shows her dad everything, even though he's probably going to get mad at me for getting a 17 in a score, which is a lot lower than what Damien got, which is a 50. But that's besides the point. Where she just shows him everything, because she doesn't know if he's going to get mad or if he's going to be disappointed, but she shows him everything no matter what, for the trust and confidence that they have with each other. Of course, it's probably not the same. He gets not frustrated, but he feels like he's challenged a little bit by Anya and what she said. So he continues to go to the meeting spot anyway, and she follows him all the way over there. She's a little stalkerish about it, and she stays there, knowing that he's going to meet his dad there. Becky's still here. She's for the ride. She's the ride or die. She's a little concerned, but she's thinking like, oh, she wants to meet his parents because she wants to marry him. Crazy jump, but okay, cool. Like, I think like a couple minutes later, she's conked the fuck out. She's knocked. She is snug as a bug in a rug. And eventually Becky and Martha comes and picks them up and just takes them home. And they pass Lloyd, who's in a disguise as one of the professors. And he has a replica of the little sheep keychain that Anya has. Of course, it's a replica that he made himself. That's a lot less than what they were selling, and I think that's funny. He goes to his waiting spot, and then he waits for everything to be over. He knows the layout and how everything's going to function for the next time. I also forgot to mention that there was a lot of WISE agents that tried to infiltrate in there, but failed. So they made the security a lot tighter. So if it happens again, then maybe Damien or like a lot of the important politicians are not going to be going to the events. And then he's going to lose his chance to actually get information from and then he gets out, he gets the layout and everything, so he leaves where he was, and we cut to Damien, Emil, and Edwin just waiting in the spot, just playing cards, just waiting there, playing cards and everything. I think we cut to where, Lloyd is looking, quote unquote, looking for. We cut to Lloyd, looking, quote unquote, for Anya's keychain. Damien, of course, knows what he's talking about, and hands it to her because he knows, that, I mean, he knows because he's seen Anya and Becky have matching keychains. So I think it's very funny. It's a very cute little detail. But they're thinking, who's wait, is it Anya's? And they ask, hey, are you Anya's dad? And he was like, yeah, I am. He also calls him old, which I think is so fucking funny. He calls him an old fuck, which I think is so funny. And Lloyd in turn asks who Damien is, and who Damien is, and he was like, "Are you Damien Desmond?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh my god, I am so sorry. My daughter clocked you, even though it was kind of deserved, and you have insulted her for the entire time that you were here. But maybe because it's unrequited feelings, but we're not there yet. We will get there when we get there. You will resolve that." Anyway, sorry, it's supposed to be serious. He apologizes, saying that he apologized, saying like, "Yeah, I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry that Anya did that. Let me apologize to you, and let me apologize with your dad, of course." And Damon's just like, "Girl, don't worry about it. It's fine." And so Lord basically has to, crash the party. Big hands, big yowie hands. Their get together, their reunion. Which is kind of sad, considering up till this point we have seen what he looks like, but we don't know how they interact together. We've seen like memories of Damien, basically of that. But and one of the bodyguards is like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. I will beat you to death. POV. But Lloyd's but he's introducing himself, introducing himself, saying that I came to apologize for my daughter. My name, and the iconic pose. Look at him. We cut to the Wise headquarters, where they're talking about it's a college gathering, so there's going to be a lot of important people, and Donovan Desmond. But they have to be very careful because they are in enemy territory, for one. Two, if they they put the best of the best in there, but they still have to be very careful because the secret police could get them, and they could get information from them. So they have to be very careful, and that gathering is important to try to stop a war, of course. And they're talking. Lloyd and Donovan are talking. He's saying that I apologize. Let me bring you a present and everything. He's shooting him down, saying like, "Are you sure? I mean, that was like not very nice, even though it was kind of deserved, considering your son was being an asshole to my daughter. But whatever, I can fight you later on it." He still shoots him down. He still shoots him down. But Lord is just like, still like, I still want to talk to you. I want to be able to get at least a little bit of what you're thinking, considering there's not a lot of info, since he disappeared from the public eye. Lloyd also mentions that I'm not able to control my daughter, because that's my daughter, but that's like a separate human being. So you don't know what, even though they share blood, they're, even though we share blood, I could not know what they're thinking. Donovan, shares the same sentiment, saying that they're basically strangers, which I think hurt Desmond just a little bit. Yow. Oh my god, damn. Oh my goodness. Saying that even though that they share blood, they're not the same person. Oh, it's a mix of 35, I think, and 36. Oh, 37 and 38. That he is Lloyd Forager, and he's a psychiatrist in the Berlin Central Hospital. He apologizes, and he's just like, "Oh, we're chilling, we're fine," and he needs to find out more information, considering there's not a lot of information about him. Why, as to why, and basically, why do you want to start a war? That his staff informed him, and Damien is taking that like he does care, considering it does show that he hasn't cared before, which I'm like, oh damn, girl.
This sounds like something you should talk to a therapist about. I'm not licensed to deal with
Yeah, he shoots him down, saying that, oh, they're, yeah, kids will be kids. Yeah, but Damien's, rightfully pissed off about it, saying, yeah, saying that, she laid a hand on a Desmond and he should be, because he's a Desmond and also that, I'm your child, he does he pushes on, but there's a point where, yeah, Donovan does a certain, where he breathes out, but it scared Damien, and it seems like a tactic for fear, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this kid, what the fuck? Where he has to, where it seems like this has happened before, where he used, it's something that he was almost trained to. If he does that, he doesn't push forward, he doesn't push more, and just basically, just kind of like a dog, but I don't know if it would be, I don't know how to analyze it other than just like, uh, just, just that. Lloyd of course is saying that you're right to be angry because that's my daughter. I mean, she wasn't supposed to, she didn't have any right to do that, even though you did insult her. So he explains that he doesn't know how to handle his daughter, which of course the kids are like, damn. Yeah, even he has a hard time. Um, And he's, of course, saying that, just because they're your kids, you can't control them. I mean, they have their own thoughts and feelings. Donovan, yeah, it says that, yeah, I mean, they're basically strangers to us, and you can't possibly understand strangers, which is a little stab to the heart, considering his son is right there. And that seems like he doesn't consider him as family either, so, well, I'm like, Jesus Christ. He also says that people will never truly be sympathetic with each other, so that gives just a tiny bit, just a sprinkle of what he thinks. Um, it's a lot of information for this episode, which is why it's just one whammy. Um, of course, he pressed on, saying, I'm a psychiatrist, so yeah, I'm not going to be able to, read mind of the others. And talking seems to be more idealist at best. But it's good to meet in the middle. And that sometimes, yeah, talking works, sometimes it doesn't, yeah, but at least, yeah, it doesn't, but at least he was able to, Donovan was able to meet up with his son. Um, Damon, of course, is being bashful, saying, like, just, like, trying to not put the spotlight on himself. Lloyd does sprinkle in a little, just a little white lie, saying that when they were having the jobs, that they would have, she was, very engaged, and she was just very, she was very engaged in what, she was talking about, what you were talking about your father's job. He he did say that he was a little influenced. He was a little influenced. About the National Unity Party, that he give it a second chance. Um, about how they care about the people, and the passion, to look out for the nation's interest. Of course, yeah, and he was basically moved. Of course, Damien's just like, please stop talking about it. I don't want to be here anymore. Please, help. Donovan is cutting this short. Donovan is cutting this short, and he, takes this chance to, get the fuck out of here. He does, tell Damien one more thing, saying, just try not to tell, Anya about this. Just keep this a secret between you and me. But I do want you guys to be friends. Desmond is not against the idea of them being friends, which I think is very silly. And his friends are like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" And he gets a little embarrassed, and he's like, "You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, y'all. I'm not gonna do that with some poor people." And he's like, "Well, I tried. Yeah, them's the breaks, I guess." And he leaves. Yeah, they're both a little wary about each other, which, what if they kissed? Sorry. Tings, not Tings, but it hits a chord with Damien, and I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ. And I don't know if he feels that way with his entire family. I mean, yeah, it seems like they both seem indifferent to most of them. The best possible outcome, if it's that. Yeah, being able to share ideas and not like fight about it. He knows that Lloyd knows how much I I want to say idolizes dad, because there has been like moments sprinkled in where he's talked about his dad and everything, but in more in the spotlight in a way. Donovan asks, "So what was this meeting for?" And he gets a little nervous about it, because it has been invaded by Lloyd. But eventually he does crack, saying that he told him about that he earned, like, the achievements, his achievements that he or that he's done. How getting a Stella, getting the grand prize in the arts and crafts, and the good and the bad. Sharing that trust that they have each other, more trying to create a bond in a way, kinda, or try, or just like reaching out to try. Of course, Donovan saying that, great, good job. Well, not good job, good for you. The word choice is interesting, and yeah. I forgot, how like how the dialogue is sometimes. Really bad, relationship probably. Drama, drama, drama is the word that he uses, which, oh yeah. I don't know how to describe this other than yikes. Yeah, yikes, dude. Yeah, you have dad issues. You have parental issues, girly. I don't know how to fix this. This sounds like something you should talk to a therapist about. Even though you are 7. Well, good for you. And yeah, he advised to, try not to sully the Desmond name, and to work your way to get more Stellas. So that's basically the most praise he's probably gotten from him. I don't know. I'm guessing that he doesn't meet up, or they don't see each other as often as they should. Jesus Christ. But he just came, as a whim, which does raise some questions. Yeah, Lloyd, of course, is having, how his relationship with his children is, and he's going to bring all this intel to Wise. He's going to just try his best to like lay down the groundwork, just try to get as many conversations as he can. And there's a small little part where Damien, Emil and Edwin are just chanting Stellas, and I think that's very cute. I think that's like one of the more positive relationships that he has, or friendships in a way that he has with other people. Of course, Lloyd comes home. Anya is still knocked the fuck out. She's sleep talking. Of course she is. Lloyd does not know what's going on. Does not know what's going on. Yeah, of course. And that's the end of episode 25, the end of season 1.
I win.
And this is the outro. I don't know how much I'm gonna leave in or leave out, or if I'm going to like do just edits, just talking. As said, fuck. As said before, I will take a. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because this did take a bit of a toll on me. So I'm gonna take like a little mini break. Meanwhile, I'm going to be reading the Blade of the Moon Princess. Sorry, I forgot the name. I'm gonna do like a small little video on that. And then do the rest of season 2. I don't know if they're going to do the rest of season 2. Well, not the rest of season 2. Like the other half of season 2. But that's up to. But I don't know what the future holds. I just live here. I just work here. I just brain rot over here. I'll review and I might do a review of the movie. I'm not really sure. Maybe I can watch it again, and I will probably watch it again. I've watched it before, and I'll watch it again. I don't know if I do an episode tier list because I do like a lot of the episodes. It just depends on like certain factors, and I'm not much of a tier list kind of person. I forgot to put the SpongeBob ice cream truck meme, but this is just my opinion. Don't be mean. Maybe this will give me an excuse to catch up with the manga. Finally, I don't know what chapter they're on right now, cause the anime only goes up to 38, and as of currently, I think it's at 10. Editing punny here. We got 12. We got volume 12, and that only brings us up to 86. And right now there's 103, I think. I don't remember. I just read this yesterday. I'm super excited for what's to come for this series. Please, if you did finish this, this video essay, this big chunky video essay that took so much out of me, please watch the show if you still haven't, even after watching this, because this video does not do justice to just the show in general. Even after watching this for watching this a couple times, trying to get notes together and everything. This is my first time doing a video essay like this. I don't know if I'd do this again for other series. I'm thinking about it, but I also don't want this to turn into a video essay channel. I do want to do silly little animations with shows that I have brain rot over, because what else is new? And I do like analyzing media of shows that I like, which is, but I decided maybe to do Spy Family for my birthday, considering it's one that I hold to my heart a lot, that I hold near and dear to my heart. It is currently a very favorite. I don't know if it's going to be there forever, considering I do have brain rot, and it doesn't last forever, but it still holds a special place in my heart. This is just a small analyst analysis compared to the amount of source material and other things this series has done. There's cute illustrations the author has done on their Twitter as well. Go follow them if you want to see a couple of their those, or a couple of covers that they did for the manga, where they were doing chapters for each character. Well, not chapters, but they were doing a character with their chapter number. I enjoy those. The author has done also on their Twitter. Go follow them, please. They've done amazing work, and and hopefully Spy Family does really well, and it does have more seasons and more things to come for them. Plus the amazing artists in the community. I might tag them. Well, not tag them, but as I said before, that might be a separate video of just all the artists that I personally like. that I personally like that has or had Spy Family fan art or just like analysis that I've done, or things that I've said maybe once or twice that had a Twitter post of just like a certain thing that noticed that I've talked about in here. Plus a couple of AO3 I have no idea why I said this, but what I do in my AO3 is between me and God, and I'm not sharing that shit unless no, I'm not sharing that shit. You got me fucked up if you think I'm doing that. Again, this is gonna be a once in a while thing. This series has such an iron grip on me, and hopefully there's more things to come. Hopefully I have more more things that I can that I can get with the adult money, because what else am I supposed to spend it on? Taxes? No. Fuck you. And hopefully I'm able to make some myself of Spy Family, because if I do not, then who else is going to? Someone else? I have gotten but some of them are not safe for work, so for this series. I don't think I have any more. Thank you for watching. I am gonna take a break. Please do not, everything about the show is really, is just absolutely wonderful. I also want to say, what an absolutely, amazing job that Cloverwork and WIT Studio did for this series, for the first part of the series, and they split it up, and for all to come. Hopefully, season 2. When season 2 stopped. Hopefully the second part of season 2 comes out soon. I hope you like the I hope you like the screen grabs, the screen caps, the screenshot redraws that I've done for this. Most of them I'm gonna they're all going to be on my Twitter. Hopefully I also want sorry, it's like very late, but I also want to say thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry that you had to sit through however long this video is. It's probably like more than 6, and that I had to split it up into 2 parts. If you like these types of videos, I do not have more of these. I'm so sorry to tell you this, bestie. But I have other videos on my channel. And thank you so much for watching. Bye.